Yeah, this is the jazz joint.
Air it out. I had to clear it out, clear it out. I feel like Superman and tear it down. Call as a quarterback and send him out. I feel that air it out, air it out. I had to clear it out, clear it out. I feel like Superman and tear it down. Call as a quarterback and send him out. Take off. I'm on a rocket, a space dog. Bought a new car from Elon, wanna race. I've been asking how long is it gonna take. I've been cracking the car, had to break it safe. I've been writing my wrongs, had to change my ways. I was stuck in one place, so I had to shake. They try holding me down, but I found my way. Roddy Rich and no bicycle, love me. Ride away, then my heart went on ice again. Find the balance, my patience been going thin. In the field every day till I reach the end. I've been up on your side like we had a bounce. Ain't no way that they think that it's stopping now. I've been waiting for my turn to come around. I've been waiting for my turn to come around. Air it out, air it out. I had to clear it out, clear it out. I feel like Superman and tear it down. Call as a quarterback and send him out. I feel that air it out, air it out. I had to clear it out, clear it out. I feel like Superman and tear it down. Call as a quarterback and send him out.
What is up, football fans, and welcome to Air It Out. It's our live coverage of I don't know. Is this Christmas for the NFL?
Feels like it. It
I don't
feels
know
like
if
it.
it is Christmas for the NFL season.
I feel like I just ran down the steps, seen that tree up, seen them gifts in there. I'm like,
listen.
Mama, like, hold on,
baby.
Mama, like, hold on. You still got 30 minutes. Hold on.
Listen. Mama, like, don't you touch that cake. That's for after dinner. Come
Yes,
on.
sir.
Listen, I'm. This makes me more excited than the Super Bowl. I'm sorry.
I kind of agree.
I'm more excited about the draft than the Super Bowl every year.
I kind of
We're
agree.
here, we're live, and listen. I don't know if y'all see who I got next to me. We got the man, the myth, the legend, the CEO, Mr. Jerome Jones in the building.
I gotta clear it up.
You feel me?
I need to learn the lyrics.
You should definitely learn the lyrics. I think you pulling the bad boys.
Oh,
What
yeah.
you Martin from Bad Boys.
I'm Martin.
You Martin from Bad Boys. But listen, y'all, it's the Aired Out podcast. Brought to you by Inside the Hash. You see it right there. Brought to you by Inside the Hash. You see it. You know what I'm saying? Go cop some of that merch. You heard. But it's about to be an amazing draft, if I do say so myself. I feel like this is the most exciting, most intriguing, most like anticipated draft, like in a couple years, if I do say so myself. And that's not for like my team's draft position, because we've been in the same draft position for like the last 3 years. It's just something about this year feels a little bit different, and I don't know what it is. I think it's the amount of like top tier talent at a specific position that we're like, wait a second, like, and it's multiple positions this year that are like pivotal positions. So anyway, Jerome, how are you feeling about tonight? How are you feeling about the draft? What are you looking forward to?
All right, man. This anticipation is a little bit different, man. Like you said, there's something different about this draft, and I think it's the quarterback play that starts it off at the top. Right now, I think the first 3 quarterbacks we kind of have in place, and then there's a lot of speculation. A lot of people think there could be 4, 5, maybe even 6. I'm starting to hear a 6 now. So it's getting very interesting with the quarterback position. And obviously with the quarterback position, it's a trickle effect from there. And then you got high-end talent at the D-tackle position. You got high-end talent at the wide receiver position. You got high-end talent at the cornerback position. So those 4 positions are high-end right now. And I highly anticipate there being no more than 10 defensive players in this draft in the first round, which means a lot of players are going to start sliding down. Then you're going to start seeing teams going to start trading back into the first round to get some certain guys and this and that. So I think I I anticipate a lot of trades in this draft. I really do, because of the intrigue of so many different players that's going to get slided down with the quarterback position. And not only because the quarterback position is going to cause some trades. There's, we got the intrigue right before the Giants get on board. We got the intrigue with Minnesota, who has 2 first-round picks and who's looking for a quarterback, because they got 1 quarterback right now on their roster. And I'm pretty sure nobody really wants him to start. So, it's very intriguing to see how this is going to go. We are currently at 20 minutes ish, something like that. 19 minutes. I'm excited.
Getting close. Listen, if you are tuned in, please do us a favor. Share this so that others can tune in. Please do me a favor to do that. Like this video as well. No matter what platform you are on, whether it be YouTube or Facebook, whatever platform you're on, please do me a favor. Like this, share this. Obviously, go check out the website, www.insidethehashes.com. You'll get all of your football needs there. But do me a favor tonight, specifically. Leave us your comments. Come on, talk to us. We are live. I want to know what you feel. Who's your team? Who you repping, and who you feel like your team should draft. Like, we want to talk, we want to interact with you all and know what you guys got your eye, who you got your eyes on for your team. So listen, I'm excited. It's going to be a very, very interesting night. So let's just start with
before we continue, I want to add one thing real quick for the NFL draft. But it could potentially be a very special night for Inside the Hashes. Now, we are on Twitter watch, because as you may see right
Twitter
here,
/X for those,
/X. I have the Twitter handle right under me. If you guys are watching us right now, wherever you're watching us, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, wherever you're watching us right now, look at that number right there. That is 15 followers away from the big 1-0. The 5,
that's right,
not 5, the 10,000 followers on Twitter. It'll be a huge milestone for us. So if you X, Twitter, whatever, 15 more people. So if we could get 15 more people before the end of the night, that would be a first-round draft pick for us, man. That would be great. So thank you guys so much. All the people that already follow us, we do appreciate it. You can help share this, let your friends know, let them see what we're doing as well. We got a lot of great football content, and a lot of people pay a lot of hard work into creating and helping building this company. So it'll be a big deal. So, all right, enough with the money.
Listen, I could not agree more. Okay, listen, again, if you are on Twitter, if you're old school, X if you're fancy, please do us a favor and go over there and follow Inside Hashes. Okay, Inside Hashes. Okay, as you can see right here. As you can see, Inside Hashes, not Inside the Hashes. Inside Hashes on X. Inside the Hashes everywhere else. But please do us a favor and go ahead and follow us. Let's get to 10K tonight.
Let's do it. 15. That's it.
10K tonight. It's only 15 people that we need to follow. Go over there, type in Inside the Hashes on Twitter or X, and follow the page, because it's about to go up. Listen, we going to new levels, new heights this year, and I can't wait. Speaking of new levels and new heights, let's just talk about it, right? You gotta do it right there. They're on the clock. I mean,
no, just stop thinking about it. Just stop thinking about it. Just get out your head. No.
Is it a foregone conclusion at this point that the Bears are going in the direction that we think that they're going? I mean, they traded away the guy.
Let's just put this out there. Like, I know we're joking right now, but anything could happen. Technically, anything could happen. So, like, if something goes a little different, we'll all be surprised. But I'm pretty sure we all think. I mean, even analysts and whoever that been interviewing Caleb literally just keeps talking about the Bears, and he kind of pinned in his mind that he's going to the Bears. It will really suck that he wouldn't go to the Bears, but I mean, it's like, and he just literally just walked out on the stage right now. So But yeah, man. We're watching also on the side. So you see my head turning. I'm watching the game. Well, not the game, but
Me
this
too.
is like a game though.
It's
Right
the
now
big
as well.
game.
So
It's the big game.
yes, sir. Hey man, so looking at some swag, man. Let's talk about some swag right now. Because I like to look at stuff like this during the draft as well, man. Looking at some swag. Avery, you got the boys on the stage right now. I don't know. You're what? By the way, Avery's watching on
I'm on NFL Network. I am on
He's on the
NFL.
network. I'm on the E. So we're on different networks. So we're kind of looking at different things. But I don't know if on your screen they're showing all the guys on the stage right now. Any you not seeing that?
No, I'm not seeing it. I did see though what it looked like. Is Marvin Harrison wearing gray? Is that what I saw? Marvin Harrison.
I
Was that him?
believe so. I'm trying to look at it. They're showing the marching man right now. So
Okay, I see Caleb Williams. I see
Okay.
Caleb Williams right now. No,
I'm not hating it. I'm not hating it.
I hate
My
it.
boy,
I hate it. No tie, no collar. Just, I mean, I get it. Like if you, he's very cocky.
I like
that way. He's
I
very
like
cocky.
Quinyon looks smooth. Quinyon looks smooth with all
I
black.
haven't seen everybody just yet. I won't say this. I won't say that he's arrogant because I don't know him well enough, and I haven't seen enough of him. But Caleb Williams is kind of cocky.
What's going on, Freddie? Appreciate you being on, man. If you're not, what up? If you are on Facebook, please follow us on Twitter.
Yes, and do as you follow us on Twitter and or X, Freddie, let us know who's your team. Who do you want them to draft? Let us know. Drop it in the comments. I'm like, I like the all black there. I like all black there from Quinyon Mitchell. I like that.
Yeah, he looking smooth. He looking smooth. So we got my boy Darius. Obviously, Darius Robinson is a guy we interviewed at the Senior Bowl. He's a cool dude, man. He follows us on Instagram. He actually looks at our Instagram stories all the time and comment and looks at our stuff all the time. He's looking He's looking smooth, bro.
Whoever is wearing the lime green, whoever has that
that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, that pastel green, man. Austin, what up? Appreciate you joining in. Thank you so much, Austin. If you're not following us on X or Twitter, please do so right now at Inside Hashes. Do it right now. Get us to 10K tonight, Austin, and then let us know
15.
Who's your team, and let us know who you want your team to draft. Please let us know. Come on. Go over to X, go over to Twitter. Make sure you follow that handle, Inside Hashes. Inside Hashes.
Right,
yes,
right here.
Listen, that mint green, that thing is clean right there.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who that is. They keep passing real fast, so I'm not seeing who it is. They're doing the national anthem, I'm believing, because I'm seeing jets flying and stuff like that. So that's what it seems. Yeah, the flag is back on. So that's what
they just showed.
But man, yeah,
that mint green.
I see somebody in pink. I don't know who that is in the end, but it's looking. I got to see a little closer, but he's looking kind of smooth there too. I like it.
I saw the pink blazer. It looked pretty tough.
We'll see. Hey man, just looking at Detroit. Detroit look like they came to play. They look like, whoo, that crowd is crazy.
Yeah, that crowd is off the chain. Definitely. It grew since the picture you showed me. Like,
yeah. It has.
It is absolutely, man. It's nuts out there. I can only imagine. Shout out to Chris Thomas.
So you're gonna get a lot of live reactions, and I almost like threw up. But AJ Brown was on the screen. I seen breaking. But he just got a 3-year extension. Woo! So there was a lot of AJ Brown.
AJ Brown to the Patriots rumors was real strong one day.
I was about to cry. Yeah, we got a draft day extension. So shout out to AJ Brown, highest paid wide receiver in history, right? Right now, because it's gonna get broken tomorrow.
Absolutely. So now you know they're not going receiver. So they're not.
Well, not tonight. At least. Nah,
not tonight. Yeah, man. It's gonna be interesting, man. But I'm interested to see again outside of those extensions, like you said, those trades, man. Like it's going to be. I think we're going to see a monumental trade tonight.
I think so too. It's going to be either one of those trades where somebody give up the farm for a pick, or it's going to be one of those trades where you're just like, whoa, okay, why are they trading up and who are they trading up for? Because you know what's going to happen. You're going to be like, I have no idea who this person's going to trade. And then when we're going to try to spectate who they're going to get, but, you know, at the end of the day, it might be somebody completely different. We see that time and time again. I mean, one of my favorite times was when the Eagles traded up. I think it was 2000. I want to say like 2012, and we traded up, and I'm like, oh man, Eagles about to get Earl Thomas. This is crazy. Earl Thomas, yeah, celebration time. Brandon Graham, and I love Brandon Graham. Michigan guy, played very well, had a really good career.
Let's call it what it is. Let's call it what it is.
But at the time,
both guys won their team a Super Bowl. That's facts. Both guys won their team a Super Bowl. Earl definitely was a catalyst to Seattle winning their Super Bowl, and Brandon Graham. I mean, we all know the sack on Tom Brady, the forced fumble, like just yeah. So I mean, though I understand at the time you're like, nah, give me Earl Thomas. I get it because I was the same way. I mean, there was a couple, like for example, last year, I love Bijan Robinson. I love Bijan, but everybody in their mom knows I wanted Jalen Carter. Everybody in their mom knows I wanted Jalen Carter. I wanted to shore up that defensive line. But I love Bijan Robinson. He's a phenomenal player. I think he's going to continue to be a phenomenal player. But I would have preferred Jalen Carter. But like I said, you know, still not a bad pick. But also, as I was saying, I wanted to shout out Chris Thomas from the Running Back Sports Podcast, who is actually in Detroit right now at the draft. So shout out to him. Also, shout out to the 1+1, the one and only, who was a part of the podcast, who was actually covering for CBS in Detroit. Yes. He's a Detroiter at this point in his life and his career. So shout out to him.
Shout out to Chris. Chris Thomas is out right now at the draft. He's out there right now as well. So shout out to my boy over there too, doing his thing.
Right. That's right. Big shout outs to both of them. Excuse me. It's going to be interesting. I'm a little bit jealous. You know, I wish I could have been there with them. You know, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Trust and believe. Again, if you're just tuning in, we're about 7 minutes away from the start of the NFL draft. Obviously, the Bears have the #1 pick. This is the Air It Out live coverage brought to you by Inside the Hash. Inside the Hashes. This is live coverage, live reactions, and again, two things. One, if you're just tuning in, go over to Twitter if you're old school, X if you're fancy, and follow Inside Hashes. Please do so. We are 15 away from 10,000. 15 away.
We're going to be doing our own little countdown during the draft as well. So every time we get a follower, it's just like getting a draft pick. So, hey, make our draft picks.
That's right. And I'm just going to say there might be a little bit of a surprise bonus for one of our followers if we hit 10K tonight. That's all I'm going to just put that out there. It might be a little surprise in there for one of our followers. But so that's number one.
Also, real quick, Avery, if you do follow us, we're going to shout you out live as well. We're going to shout you out live.
Number two, okay? Number two, if you're just tuning in, please let us know where you're tuning in from. Who is your team? Drop in the chat. Who do you want your team to draft? What do you want them to do? Do you want them to draft in this round? Do you want them to trade back? What do you want to see happen with your team and their pick? So speaking of teams and their picks, Jerome, you're the resident Eagles fan here. You guys have just re-signed your all-pro Pro Bowl wide receiver, A.J. Brown, to a three-year, $96 million contract. $84 million of it is fully guaranteed. Highest receiver contract in NFL history. How do you feel about that? And second part of that question, where do you think they go from here in the draft?
Feels great because that number is gonna go up. I was happy that Smitty was the first one to start this little thing going on, and I was like, okay, we got Smitty out the way. I was okay. I was actually okay at that point because I'm like, AJ Brown still has 2 years left on his contract, so we're good. We get to that when we get to it, see how he plays it out. I was actually not expecting a extension, but hey, we're here now. Only one other receiver got a. No, I'm sorry. There was 2. I didn't see the parameters of the other player, and I forgot who it was. But Amon St. Brown just got one about like 2 days ago. Crazy numbers as well. A lot more to Smitty. So I was just like, all right, we got Smitty in. You know, we got a couple of other wide receivers like CeeDee Lamb, a Justin Jefferson, a Jamar Chase. Those guys are going to need contracts soon. So get it out the way now. Don't worry about the money because, listen, if you wait, you're going to regret it later on. Trust me. So do it now. Now we got our 3 corner pieces set.
And you got the cap space too. So
yes, exactly. So I'm happy about it. I'm glad that we did it now. It also kind of tells me like AJ Brown wasn't a problem last year. If AJ Brown was a problem last year, this wouldn't have happened. I know my organization, and they thought AJ Brown was a problem. They would not extend him, or they would be seeking a trade, which that was the rumor. And I was a little nervous because I'm a huge AJ Brown dude. I love AJ Brown, even when he was in Tennessee. I thought he was a really good wide receiver 1. He just didn't get the opportunities, and you see what's going on now that he is getting the opportunity. So I'm excited. I'm happy about it, man, and I'm ready to see how this draft goes because you know, I didn't think a wide receiver was in play, but you know, some people was kind of saying like, hey, we could maybe get Ladd McConkey in the first round. Like, I'd rather not, but hey, deep wide receiver draft. I still expect us to get one at some point in this draft. But yeah, man, now we can focus on the defense, man. A lot of money on the offense. You got to start drafting young defense. So let's do it.
Okay. All right. Well, to be clear,
Marvin Harrison's suit is spiffy. I don't know if you can see that, but that thing's
cool. It's shiny. You know what I'm saying? Got the sequins on it. It's cool. I like it. I'm not mad at it. But me, I'm a classic man. If I'm gonna wear black, I don't need the sequins. I'm straight black. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so, hey, you can't go wrong either way. Can't go wrong
either way. But I do want to I want to say this. You know, AJ Brown absolutely was a problem last year. He wasn't big enough. He wasn't a big enough problem to trade away, to let go. But absolutely, he was absolutely a problem. Like he was acting like a diva last year. I think what it was, they probably went and talked to him and was like, "Hey, bro, like, calm down." He probably realized, you know what? I was tripping. And Julio you never know. Julio might have even had a conversation with him because he's a veteran receiver at this point. Sure. Probably was like, look, bro, you idolize me. You look up to me. Let me tell you how this works. Like, you don't need to do none of that. You are that guy on this team. You are going to get your touches. Like, that's the one thing I did love about Julio when he was a Falcon. He never complained about getting the football. He knew, I'm going to get mine. I'm always going to get, because that's the thing. When you know who you are, you walk in and you ain't got to worry about that. You ain't got to worry about it. You know you're going to get yours. Now, Caleb Williams up his jacket fully for the first time.
I'm not with it. I'm not with it. I'm not. Oh, you like it now?
I like it. No, I like the jacket. I hate the fit.
Okay.
Again, no collar, no professionalism, no tie. You just bare neck out here. That's weird to me. Like, come on.
Who is that? Yo, who that with the pink? That's Terrion. That's Terrion. Yo, yeah, I like it.
I'm on commercial. We on NFL Network on commercial for us. All right, it's 8:00, which means we right around the corner, baby. We right around
10 seconds, man. 10 seconds.
We right around the corner.
That's probably why you on commercial. We got 10 seconds.
Before any picks get in, who do you think the Eagles are going after now? Again, now that the trade rumors have all been dismantled when it comes to AJ Brown, where do you think you guys are going? I mean, you got a premier running back. You got 2 premier receivers. Your offensive line is the best in the league. Maybe you want to replace a center, a Hall of Fame center in Jason Kelsey. There's no real need to go D tackle, even though Fletcher Cox retired, because you got Jalen Carter and Jordan.
Jordan. I want to say Jordan Carter, not Jordan Carter. Jordan Davis.
Davis. To me personally, I think you guys go D back. Is that? And I see that a lot of mock drafts. I see Quinyon Mitchell going to the Eagles. Is that where you're leaning? Do you want to go D back? Do you want to go linebacker? Do you want to go edge rush? What are you thinking here?
So just based on how Howie is and the rumors that I've been hearing, there's a lot of rumors that the Eagles are aggressively trying to trade up. I don't necessarily disagree with that. He's been doing it the last couple of years. It's been a thing that he does. He see a guy, he kind of have a one-track mind. He makes sure he gets them. So, and it's been working out for him. You know, Smitty, who just got a contract, Jordan Davis. You know, who was the other right before? Jordan Carter. I think that was the last 3. So all 3 those years, we traded up, got the guy that we wanted, and made sure we got him.
Did y'all trade up for Jalen Carter? I think y'all traded back.
No. We traded up 1 pick for him.
That's right. Y'all traded up. Y'all traded back first and then traded back up for him. You're right.
Something like that. Yeah, something crazy. Yeah. So yeah, we made sure we got our guy each time that we did that. So with that history, and just knowing how Roseman in, I wouldn't be surprised if we go quarterback. You know, he likes the quarterback factory. No, I'm joking. corner, DB. I think it makes sense. They've been a majority of their top 30 guys been cornerbacks. They've been heavily looking at a lot of guys. Cooper DeJean is the one I've been studying the most out of them. But I know how Howie has been lately. He's been looking at a lot of the SEC guys lately. I wouldn't be surprised if like a Terrion Arnold or a Kool-Aid, if they really like Kool-Aid. But I think DB is the spot. It makes sense. You got 2 guys that's over 30 right now. Darius still seemed like he got some left in the tank. Bradbury's kind of slowing down. He had a horrible year last year. Let's just keep it a bean. He had a horrible year last year. I wouldn't be surprised if they get a guy to, be the heir of one of them. I think our cornerback position, our cornerbacks are deep. Like you got a little bit too many DBs at this point. So it's going to be a big battle, but I think that corner makes the most sense right now to me. I wouldn't be surprised if an edge rusher. It depends how it is. There's only 3 edge rushers I would like to go for. If there's a Latu that's start falling, I would love for us to get him. I've been comping him with TJ Watt. He got a lot of TJ Watt in him, so I like that. But yeah, there's 2 are the main ones. I wouldn't be surprised at an offensive lineman. Depends who's there. Obviously, there's a lot of good tackles. Offensive tackles. Lane Johnson's getting old, so we'll see. But what do you think, man?
I'm not mad at it at all. I honestly, personally, I think that, and this is not a personal opinion, I believe the best corner in the draft is Quinyon Mitchell. I think best all-around corner in this draft, without question, is Quinyon Mitchell. I understand Nate Wiggins ran a 4.2. I understand Terrion Arnold I understand. I get all those different things. Quinyon Mitchell has proven himself time and time again at Toledo and then at the Senior Bowl. Like, nobody could do anything with him. So, like, for me, I'm thinking he's the best. So, me personally, I don't think he should fall, right? I don't think he should fall. If he does, if people are like, oh, well, we want Terrion. Oh, we want – if I'm the Eagles, I don't care if Latu is there. I'm going Quinyon.
I agree with that. I like that.
A game-changing corner, like a staple franchise guy who can absolutely change the game at that position. He can shut down one side of the field.
I think the issue is that people are going to overthink it because he played at Toledo. So they're going to be like, oh, he didn't play a lot of good teams or a lot of good quarterbacks and blah, blah, blah. But I think when you see what he did at the Senior Bowl, that shuts you up. Like you
That's
see
it.
what he did.
That's it. I mean, some people said that they had the same kind of speculations about Sauce Gardner, right? But being at Cincinnati, it's just like he didn't play top tier SEC. Like, but just because you play in the SEC don't mean that you gonna be nice neither.
That's true. Very,
right?
very.
We've seen that plenty of times. We've seen that plenty of times. Like,
yes, sir.
Yeah, no, I think that it's for me, if it was between those two guys, I'm going Quinyon. And here's the reason. The other reason why is because the Eagles just have a knack for finding D linemen. You'll find another one. And the reality is, like, do you even really need a premier pass rusher when you can plug the middle the way y'all will with Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter?
Yeah, it's like the only thing about Davis, I just need him to stay, fit, because that man, he plays so well in the beginning of the season and then he just kind of falls up because he's not staying fit. But other than that, man, I like our D tackles. Milton Williams is a guy that people just don't talk about enough. He was a second round a couple of years ago. He played very well.
Milton has the potential to be. He has the potential to play more snaps than Jordan if Jordan's not in shape.
Correct.
Right? If Jordan is like a first and second round guy, Milton could be that third down guy. And then if he's showing just promise, they might just give him some more, more snaps and turn Jordan into, hey, listen, we need you on goal line and short yardage type situation if he doesn't, stay in shape. So there's a strong possibility for that. So, yeah, I mean, it would be surprised. Here's the other thing. Let's just keep it a beam. We've seen how we do some stranger things, right?
Yes.
Let's say Latu and Quinyon are there, and they decide, listen, we're going to go Quinyon.
Don't get my hopes up.
And then they say, listen, we got 2 second-round picks.
Don't do that to me.
Let's trade back into the first round and go after Latu. Like, that would be, to me, that's a win. That's a win. That's a win.
Yeah, Cowboys fans.
Like I said, I don't know if either of those guys drop, but we'll see.
Cowboys fans will be sick. I'm just saying. Cowboys fans.
Absolutely. First of all, that hat I just had on was absolutely fire. I like that.
Yeah. So as you guys may know, right now the man, the myth, the legends on the stage, and I'm not talking about Gradell, Mr. Marshall himself, Eminem.
Marshall Mathers in the building.
Matters. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Obviously, he's a big Detroit Lions guy, so he's on the stage right now. He's probably going to introduce us to the draft right now. And
if you watch the Aired Out podcast, I called that Eminem was going to wear a black hoodie. I said it.
Yeah, you should have put a prop back.
Said it.
Should have put a prop back, man.
Probably.
Yeah,
man, oh man. The NFL draft is about to be underway, ladies and gentlemen. It's a beautiful time.
Real quick. I know this is not a football question, but we got Eminem on the stage right now. Favorite Eminem song?
Ooh,
it's too many.
Ooh, God. I don't.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to pull up my Spotify.
I think.
I think I got one.
I'm gonna do two things. Like, one, I'm gonna say my favorite is like it's not because it's not Eminem's song.
Okay, but
his on the court nowadays, everybody got something to say. Yo, when him and Drake, that absolutely fine. But my favorite Eminem, I'm old school, and I just my name is who?
My name is Slim Shady.
Eyelids. You want to see me stick 9 inches down through each one of my eyelids? Yo, that's my guy. Oh, they got the whole squad out there.
Oh yeah, you already know Aiden. Go blue.
Yeah.
Go blue. I always mess that up. Go blue. Let's get it. Detroit finest. We got Jared Goff out there. We got the legend, Barry Sanders. We got Amon St. Brown, Mr. Paid. And we have obviously the other legend, Mr.
Look at Abel Hutchinson. Look at his neck.
That
is the beast.
That
Yes,
real quick, my favorite Eminem, like Toy Soldiers. I love that one.
Yeah.
Like Toy Soldiers. And the other one, so you gave me a feature one, I'm gonna give you a feature one. Go to
Sleep.
Sleep.
That jacket, Barry.
Yes, sir. Go to Sleep by Eminem, DMX, and Obi Trice.
Ooh, they do not know about. Yo,
they don't know about that.
Oh, that's a classic.
They don't know about that. That's one of them that, like, you in the bad mood. That's my bad mood song right there.
Listen, I like it. Why is Calvin Johnson so much bigger than Aiden Hutchinson? Like, he was absolutely unfair.
No, for real. That
it's just ridiculous. Just ridiculous.
Well, I just moved to A. Avery was born there, or you just lived there?
No. I just lived down in Lithonia, Georgia for a little bit when I was younger.
Okay.
But it's Jersey all day, baby.
Okay, definitely. But obviously he played at Georgia Tech. He's a legend down here. People love him, man. Calvin Johnson, bro. I will never. By the way, the Bears are officially on the clock right now. I would never forget how many times this man made me want to cry, tearing up my Eagles. That boy, yeah, I'm telling you, especially when he played against was it Byron? No, was it Byron Maxwell? No, that was Julio. Julio destroyed Byron. He went against
the Seahawks. Call it what it is.
Yeah. 100%.
He destroyed everybody.
Yeah, he did. So,
I knew we were going to go after Julio after Matt Ryan's Pro Bowl after his rookie season. He threw a touchdown to Calvin Johnson. He just threw it up in the back of the end zone. And he said, he goes to the sideline. He's like, man, how nice would it be to have a guy that you just throw it up to like that? Insert Julio Jones.
Yes.
I knew it was coming.
I thought, when I seen I was getting Julio Jones and Roddy White on the same team, I was like, oh, they're going to the Super Bowl. They're going to the Super Bowl. I was like, this is over. It didn't happen, but boy, that was some fun stuff to look at, man.
Listen. Aaron Rodgers is always going to. I'm always going to be a little bit bitter against him for stealing our Super Bowl away from us.
Yes.
Well, one of our Super Bowls. He that year we went 12-3,
yes.
and geez Louise, just lost in the NFC Championship game to the Packers. That hurt bad, but it was destined for the Packers to win that ring. So it is what it is. And then obviously we all know about the debacle against Tom Brady and the Patriots. It is what it is, though. It is what it is.
I mean, it's bad when you type in 28-3 in Google, and that's the first thing that pops up. You don't have to, no context, no nothing. Literally just pick 28-3, and that's literally the first thing that pops up.
I believe it.
So,
I believe it.
Pretty bad. But yeah,
we'll see.
47 people watching right now, 14 on Facebook, 1 on YouTube, and 32 on the X. So if you are on Facebook and you are not following us on X, please do that. I'm gonna put it back up again. We are on 10K watch right now. So we're on 10K watch. We need 15 followers on our X account. So if you can do that, we will greatly appreciate it. Once you put you follow us, we will announce who put it in there. We're doing a inside the hashes like a draft. So we're gonna introduce you as if you are a draft pick.
Well, Caleb Williams just picked up the phone, so it looks like
surprises.
Looks like listen, man, is it a surprise at this point? Like the only surprise here would be a trade. It's the only surprise.
100%.
Only surprise. A trade or them drafting someone other than Caleb Williams. That's the only surprise. Like them drafting Caleb Williams is not a surprise at this point. It's like, all right, kind of like get it over with already. You're 4 minutes into your countdown clock. We know what's happening.
So you got 4?
We're at 6:20, 6:19,
okay.
6:15.
Oh, I see what you're saying. 4 more minutes into 4 minutes.
Yeah, 4 minutes into their countdown clock. So
I think I'm a little ahead of you, then, Avery. Just so you know, I'm a little ahead of you.
Okay, where are you at?
Currently I'm at 5:47.
Oh my! Let me look. Let me try and refresh. Yeah, it looks like they're on the phone. Looks like they're on the phone with the execs.
So my shot is not showing him on the phone. He's just kind of sitting there and waiting. So I'm guessing he already from listening to what you say, it looked like he already might have talked to the Bears and just kind of waiting for them to finally pick the card in. I think they're gonna just kind of milk this. That's kind of been a thing the last couple of years.
Absolutely.
It's a show thing. You know what I mean? I think they're trying to make the first round pick be like that now with the network is trying to do stuff like that. That kind of deal. So
for sure, I'm at 5:16. Where you at?
5 exactly.
Wow. You got 15 seconds on us. That's all it is. It is what it is.
I do.
That's all it is.
I'm actually glad about that because usually I'm the one that's behind. So I'm actually glad about that.
It's cool. You announced the picks, my guy.
I got you. Cool. That actually helps me out too because I can sort through all the names and everything. I got nice little graphics going on, you guys. So I put a lot of work in that. So pick the next little graphic, make it look good for you guys. Have it official.
Yeah.
So.
Listen, do us a favor. Leave us your comments. Again, leave us your comments. Tell us where you're watching from. Tell us who's your team. Who do you want them to draft? If you have not done so already, please go over to Twitter if you're old school, X if you're fancy, and follow Inside Hashes. We are 15 away from 10,000. We need 15 tonight. We need 15. If we get 15 followers tonight, there's going to be a special gift given out to one of our followers. I'm calling it. That's what we're going to do to one of our followers.
Let's do it.
That's it. We're gonna do it. So listen. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna make it even more interesting. I'm gonna make it competition. Whoever is number 10,000. Whoever is number 10,000. I'm kidding. No, I gotta make it random. Gotta make it fair. Okay.
Everybody's gonna wait. Like
it's gotta be fair. It's gotta be fair. It's gonna be random. But listen, go follow us on X, Twitter, Inside Hashes. Please do that. The pick is in. Finally, we already know what's happening. I'm sorry.
He's literally sitting there trying to be as calm as possible. He just picked up his phone. He's texting right now. He's trying to be as calm as possible. I think somebody might have gotten excited and he was just telling him like, calm down. So the Bears war room is excited. The pick is in. So it looks like it's going to be Caleb.
There's no surprise. Get the graphic ready. There's no surprise going to be here. Right? There's going to be no surprise here. The pick is in. They didn't trade. They're not drafting Jaden Daniels. They're not drafting a tackle. They're going Caleb Williams here. All right.
Come on, we can't make it a little fun. All right. Roger is going to the podium on mine.
He is not going to the podium just yet here.
All right, here we go.
And yes, still
and officially, the Bears have selected Caleb Williams. Let's go.
Of course.
All right. Now he's excited. Now he's hugging his family and giving kisses. I love it. All right, Avery. He's officially a Bear. What is your overall take and how you think this is going to play out for him, man?
Well, number one, do we expect anything less? No. Right, we didn't expect anything less. I think that's the first thing. I guess my whole things are this, right? He's put on good film. He's did the things. I'm not as high on Caleb Williams as everybody else. I'm just being completely honest. That's just complete honesty, right? Does that mean he's not a good quarterback? No, I'm just not as high on him as everybody else is. Number one. I think he's got smaller hands than I would like. That's the first thing. But it is what it is. I mean, if you can spin the football, you can spin the football. Small hands has been a knock on some other people before, and they've played well. So, but that's my first concern. My next concern is, like I said, I think he's a little bit cocky. I think I just wonder if he's going to put the work in, or if he's going to kind of expect certain things. I don't want him to be that locker room guy that walks in and I'm like, yeah, I'm the number one pick. This is mine. You know what I'm saying? I get that kind of vibe from him. I don't know him. Again, don't know him personally. So this is not an indictment on him or his character or any. These are just the things that I'm seeing. I do not know him. He could be a phenomenal guy, a hard worker. He could come into that locker room, change how everybody else works in that locker room. He could come in and be the franchise quarterback. He can take the Bears to never before seen heights. I am not saying that none of these things are possible. I'm saying from what I've seen, he seems very, and again, that could just be a Cali swag thing, right? It could be a Cali swag thing because a lot of people from Cali have that like, it's like a humble arrogance to them, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, that doesn't
Aaron Rodgers now, so.
And again, everybody says that Aaron Rodgers is a great dude. Like, he's a great guy. He's a hard worker. So this is not to say that these are not the things that Caleb will do. I'm just saying it concerns me. It concerns me that he showed up to this draft with no collar on. That's all. Like I said, I don't like.
That's all what it comes down to. Huh?
I don't like none of your jib, young man. I don't know. But we'll see. Again, we'll see. I mean, he's surrounded by weapons, as we see. DeAndre Swift, DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, Cole Kmet, a decent offensive line, a middle of the pack defense. Listen, man, he's set up for success for sure. So the reality is,
and they still have another first round pick.
Exactly. And so the reality is he's set up for success. He is, as long if he comes in with the right attitude. See, I didn't even know his fingernails were painted. Like, I don't know. I want you to be locked in, not painting your fingernails.
Yeah.
And again, it's nothing against anybody painting their fingernails. Just, to me, it's just like you painted your fingernails instead of watching film. No, maybe he painted the fingernails while he was watching film. I don't know.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
But again, to me, it's just like certain things like that. And again, I could be completely wrong, y'all. Don't cancel me here. I could be completely wrong, but certain things that I see like make me feel like, all right, well, maybe you were more concerned with your image than watching film, getting prepped, getting ready, those different things. You can't so it just it is what. Yeah. But again, I could be completely wrong. He didn't get a haircut or anything, which means he could be trying to portray like, look, I don't even care about this image thing. I ain't wearing no tie, I ain't got no collar on because I don't care about that. What I worry about is getting to work. That could be it, right? So it could be the flip side. Don't know.
I mean, if you watch the Pivot podcast, he did kind of say that. He's like, I'm not getting a haircut right now. I'm just worried about working out and all that. And for the longest time, he didn't have his nails painted for a while. It was a big thing to show, like, hey, I don't have my nails painted, this and that. So, I hear what you're saying though. There is a lot of concerns with how distracted he can be. Possibly, he's going to be in Chicago. I don't think it's going to be that bad. I mean, Chicago's not. I'm not going to say Chicago is not a lively city because it very much is, but it's different from like a Cali, New York, Florida. So. It's a little bit toned down a little bit. It might change how he is as a person because he's coming from Cali to there. So we'll see. Again, my biggest thing.
Also Southern California though. So it could be actually it can mirror itself pretty well because Southern California is not like an LA party type thing all the time. But
that's true. My one thing is about him that I have concerns with because I like his game. I actually think he's a really good quarterback. My issue is that he does a lot of out of the system plays in college. How much of that will translate? And I was actually very surprised because the Commanders are on the clock actually, and their pick is in. So we're gonna take.
Yeah, I was gonna say they were just on the phone. It looks
real
like
quick. I think I know who it is, but we'll save it for a second. But real quick on Caleb, I'm glad that Cam Newton repeated what I said with that part because I thought I was the only one that seen it. I just worry that, excuse me, that he will try to do too much out of the system that is going to be in place, and it's harder to do that in the NFL. So that's my biggest thing.
You said something about that, like that even with Patrick Mahomes coming out of A&M, where it's just like he was a wild child, right? Mm-hmm. The good thing is they had an Andy Reid, though. They had an Andy Reid to will that in. Correct. Is Dan Quinn going to be able to do? Not Dan Quinn. Is Eberflus? No. Is he going to be able to do that with Caleb Williams? Does he have that same type of stand? Is he going to have that same type of command of the locker room that Andy Reid? Because again, Andy Reid, he's done it because he was able to do, because the respect was there. No matter where Andy Reid went, he won. They won big time. So it makes me wonder. I don't know. It's a possibility, but we will see. The pick is in.
Who you got here, Avery? The pick is not in. Goodell's coming up real quick. Hurry up, say before he picks.
I'm going Jaden Daniels. I think it happens.
I am too. I'm going Jaden Daniels. I wouldn't be surprised if Drake May, because I'm hearing a lot that they really like Drake May, and I'm hearing Jaden Daniels don't want to go there. Apparently.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. You know what? I'm gonna switch it. I'm gonna go Drake May.
Oh, sorry, you got it wrong.
All right.
Yo, 2 seconds ago you had it. 2 seconds ago you had it.
I figured as much. To me, again, Jaden Daniels to me is the most complete quarterback in this draft. Like I understand the upside for Caleb Williams, all the off schedule plays, but especially with the trend of how quarterbacks are being drafted, the way they move, all those different things, being able to run outside the pocket. I like Jaden Daniels. Again, height's not an issue with them. Hand size is not an issue with them. Arm strength, arm talent's not an issue with them. I don't even think attitude or anything like that is an issue with them. I think he's somebody who he's like, I'm going to come in. I'm gonna get to work. I'm gonna do what I got to do.
Collective dude, yeah.
Calm, collected dude. So I listen. I'm not surprised by this pick. I do want him to go ahead and put on about 7 to 10 pounds of muscle, just to be ready to handle some of those hits, because he is more on the leaner side, lanky guy, all those different things. I mean, the good thing is he is mobile, so he's able to, be shifty and get out of certain things, but he can make any throw in the book. He makes pro reads, pro throws, great touch on the football. So, I like it. I like the pick. I'm not mad at it at all. And he brings spark into Washington now, right? He brings spark to that team that's been missing for a while.
I agree with that. Yeah. And they're showing his Arizona State tape here. And I remember when he was there, and one of the biggest things about him at Arizona State was that he wasn't that accurate. And all of a sudden he went to LSU, he just became accurate. He started running like crazy. And, and I think the accuracy thing is still an issue, but he cleaned it up a lot since he was in Arizona State. And then just the confidence, man. And I don't know what it is about LSU, but that school just have a month's swag about them. Like, even their women's basketball team, the football team, like when they on, and they very confident people, and you have to be. Hey, let's go, Chris. Let's go, Chris.
Shout out to our boy Chris real quick.
Go, Chris. Shout out to the boy Chris.
Love it.
I was gonna see if I could get him to do a quick live look at the draft, but I'm pretty sure I didn't get him fast enough. I'm pretty sure it's super loud over there, and he probably wouldn't be able to even function getting that. But man, super excited, man. Super excited for him. All right.
Yeah. So the other thing, again, back to Jaden Daniels, I think it's just the dual threat, right? 40 touchdowns, 40 passing touchdowns, 10 rushing. Look, dual threat as it gets. Reminds me of Cam Newton in that regard, right? 30 touchdowns passing, 35 touchdowns passing, and then he had 10 rushing touchdowns. So and during his MVP season in 2015. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
100%. I'm looking for the Patriots. They are on their pick is in. So I'm trying to find the graphic right now. That's why I'm looking like this.
Okay, no, you're good. You're good. It hasn't even shown up on my end. Pick is in yet, so we'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
So obviously, the Commanders have a lot of good receivers. It's literally not in here. I'll have to. I don't have the graphic. That's crazy.
It's all good.
I know it's in here somewhere. It's in here somewhere. I know. But
anyway, you could probably create one in 0.5.
You're probably right. I just don't want to. But yeah. So Jalen Daniels, his targets, man. What do you think about it? You got Eckler. You got Jahan Dobson. You got Terry Scary Terry over there. What do you think about his weapons, man?
I think he's again another guy set up for success. Number one, outside of Scary Terry, outside of Austin Eckler, I think one of the biggest things for me is Zach Ertz, right? A quarterback's best friend, a young quarterback's best friend is a good running game and a good tight end who just knows how to get open, who knows how to figure out how to work the seam, how to run underneath a zone, get behind the linebackers in front of the safeties, do all those different things. I think, and play with leverage. I think that for me, I absolutely think he's again set up for success. Their offensive line gives me some questions, so I wonder if they're going to have, enough to protect him. But again, the beauty of it is he is an agile, mobile quarterback, so that lends itself in his favor. But they definitely should continue to build on that offensive line. Defensively, I think they obviously gotta see. Look at him. Look at him. He's a wizard, y'all. He's a wizard.
I know I had it.
He's a wizard.
I didn't just make that. I had it.
Don't be modest. You just made that on the spot. Don't be modest. I'm joking, but yeah, I think he's set up for success. The only issue is the division that he plays in. The NFC East is one of the hardest, one of the toughest divisions in football, if not the toughest, right? Depending on your perspective. So I think that's the one thing that's going to be,
I think it's coming up, and Roger is announcing it now, and it will be Drake May.
Boom! I called it. You saw.
Sir. So 1, 2, and 3 quarterbacks.
1, 2, and 3 quarterback. Makes things very interesting. This is where we'll talk about that after. We'll talk about after. So Drake May, North Carolina. To me, they just haven't shown enough. And I said this before. Some people slandered me for it, but it is what it is. I still believe in it. They seem like the USC of quarterbacks right now. They seem like another USC because, again, there have not been a lot of USC quarterbacks that have come out and been very successful, right? We'll see if Drake May switches that trend. We'll see if Caleb Williams switches that trend. But, I mean, you're talking about North Carolina with Mitchell Trubisky, now Sam Howell, now it's Drake May. Okay. Will he be the guy for New England? Now, this is the guy who's not in as good a position, specifically from a weapon standpoint, as the other two guys. He is in a better position offensive line-wise, though.
Yes. So let's talk about that real quick because UNC, the year that he had a really good year that actually helped him get in this position was 2 years ago. 2 years ago is when he had all those weapons. He had all the weapons in the world. He had great players. A lot of those guys got put into the NFL. A lot of them are on your fantasy teams right now. So when all his players left, it was kind of just like Dre Mays standing in the room by himself doing the Will Smith meme. So
real quick disclaimer, since we're going to be here for a while, we're going to be eating dinner and eating snacks on air. So I don't want y'all thinking we're being unprofessional. I'm getting down. Okay. All right.
Get down, my boy. Get down. Hey, share me a plate. But no, I got my snacks over here. You probably see my bottle of waters right here. I got plenty of water. I like to drink a lot of water.
Gotta be hydrated. Listen, I got the whole container right there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Cardinals are on the board right now, but Drake May, man, I think that Drake May is what they thought they was gonna get with Mac Jones, but better.
Okay.
I think he does a lot of what Mac Jones do, but better. So I think that they got a guy that fits what they usually do. And when I seen Drake May, I seen that he might fall to the Patriots, I almost guaranteed that he was going to go there unless the Patriots got a huge deal or something like that, or somebody was going to trade into that third spot and be like, hey, let me get Drake May. I thought Drake May was the perfect spot for him. Again, he's what they wanted with Mac Jones, but better. Now, you talked about the weapons. The weapons is going to be an issue because last year he didn't play that well. But I'm not going to say he didn't play that well because he had a solid year.
Down year that he had before. Let's just call it with it.
Correct, because his freshman year, he looked like he was going to be first overall pick. He looked like he was supposed to be. It was Drake May and Caleb Williams. That's what it was for 2 years. It was Drake May and Caleb Williams who he's going to pick. He had a bad year the last 2 years because of some of that. What you talking about? Weapons, O-line, all that. He might be one of those guys that had to play a little bit more hero ball than you would want him to because of that. And then last year, it looked like the team was like, all right, we're just going to stay in the confines of our system, and we're going to just operate off of that. And, if you look at the breakdown that LaMarcus and Sam did on our Twitter account, YouTube account, they point out a lot of that stuff. Like there was a lot of systematic things that he was doing and things like that where, you sitting here and looking at, man, this is a guy that can be successful, but he might be in the system right now. Like the system's not allowing him to really flourish the way he might want to. But the Cardinals pick is in right now. Avery, before we move on, anything on Drake May real quick? I know you're eating, but
I think I've heard a comp to Kenny Pickett. If that's the case, Patriots are in trouble. But we'll see.
100%.
We'll see. I'm surprised that there wasn't a trade here because I honestly thought that this is where a team like Minnesota could have traded up.
I think it's the next pick. I really do.
Could be. But speculations are that Marvin Harrison Jr. goes here. Is that where you think the Arizona Cardinals actually do go?
100%. I don't think they can go any other way. I on our podcast tonight, I said this would be a good pick for them to trade back. I think it would have been get some more assets, get more picks for next year because you don't know. Cardinals might be in the same position next year, and they might be wanting to get a quarterback. And if you're not sure about your quarterback right now, what I would do always try to get some picks later on so you could get that 1, maybe 2 year, see how he does kind of situation, get a guy in there higher, and you can trade up to get that guy next year. So the pick is in. Roger Goodell's is on in there, and I think it's going to be Marvin, and it's official. It's official.
There it is.
So I don't think a lot of people's mock drafts are jacked right now. I think
my mock draft currently is intact. Intact.
Same. Yeah,
we'll
didn't see that moving. All right, so this is gonna get intriguing, and we're gonna talk about the Chargers in a second. Marvin Harrison Jr., what did he bring to the table?
Well, a big body receiver, number one. You also bring in a guy who's going to be a consummate professional because that's what his father was, right? He was one of those guys who never complained for the football on the field. He probably did it in meetings, but never complained for the football on the field. And I think we're going to see the same thing out of Marvin Harrison Jr., where you're not going to have real problems with him. Not from a character standpoint, not from a commitment standpoint, not from a work ethic standpoint, because of the lineage that he comes from. And I just think he doesn't want to put a stain, one, on his father's name, but two, I think he wants to make a name for himself because of his father's, lineage in the NFL. So, I think he's going to be really good. I've stood by this that I don't believe.
Hey, Avery, say what's up to you, twin?
What up, twin? Ray, my man. I don't think he is I don't see franchise changing wide receiver right now. Not saying he can't be. Not to say that he can't be, but again, when I was looking at the film, you see these guys like Justin Jefferson. You're like, nah, this guy can change a franchise. Or Julio Jones, this guy can change a franchise. Like these are guys I was like when they were coming out, I'm like Jamar Chase. This guy's going to change. I don't necessarily see that from Marvin Harrison Jr., but I wouldn't be surprised if it does happen because there are guys who for example, I wasn't too high on CeeDee Lamb. I thought CeeDee Lamb was a little overhyped. CeeDee Lamb is balling, right? And again, it wasn't to say that he was not going to be great. I just wondered if he was as great as everybody touted him to be. CeeDee has been balling. So we'll see.
I think he's on the lines of a CeeDee. Now CeeDee just had a breakout year. I think he's on that lines where I think CeeDee is a really good receiver. He's not like the generational receiver.
That's it.
I think the same thing with Marvin Harrison. He's not that generational receiver that a lot of people were saying, but I think he's still going to be really good. And you're going to be very happy with him. A good replacement from Andre Hawkins over there and with the Cardinals. He does a lot of the same things. Contested catches.
Andre Hawkins.
DeAndre Hopkins. Sorry. You know what I meant. But I think that I think the Chargers might be trading out here. But anyway, I think that he's
here. They should be.
I agree. Because somebody's gonna want to jump in front of the Giants.
Because here's the reality. They're going to Chargers are probably going to go offensive line. Now that Marvin Harrison is gone, they're probably going to go offensive line.
Yeah.
And the teams that are ahead of you probably are not going to go offensive line. So the guy that you want, you can probably still get depending on who trades.
Definitely. Ray, I'm definitely happy with the signing. We did talk about that earlier in the podcast. I'm happy about it. I wanted them to sign the receivers early on, especially before Jay Jetta. I still think Jay Jetta would have had more, but it would have been harder to get a contract with your top guys when Jay Jetta or Jamar Chase is getting a huge contract. So that would have been harder. So I am happy, Ray. To get back on this, Marvin Harrison, I think is a really good corner. I mean, really good receiver, but there was times when he was one-on-one with Will Johnson, who I think is going to be a first rounder next year, who's on Michigan. He held his own on one-on-one coverage the entire game. Like there wasn't double coverage on him the entire game. Now he's a good to great receiver, so he's going to get open here and there, which he did. But Will Johnson stuck him. And if you're going to have a generational guy and you're going to have that generational guy one-on-one, like you would never have Calvin Johnson one-on-one. Eagles tried it a couple times and you see what happened. Like you don't ever pick those kind of players one-on-one because that player, throw it up to him, he's going to get open. So I don't care who's on him. He's going to make plays, but he's not that quote-unquote generational type of player because I still think he has he's not extraordinary at anything. He's really good at everything, but he's not extraordinary at anything. And I think, honestly, I personally think that's probably why he didn't run his 40.
Absolutely. I mean, he's probably a 4.5.
Yeah.
Like,
and that's not wrong with that.
If he ran a 4.48, 4.53, even if he ran like a 4.61, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
But that, again, doesn't translate to football speed, right? Like, I get the 40 times and all those different – but, like, if you can ball, you can ball. What do you think? Who do you like the Falcons at? Man, I'm be honest. It's really between 4 options. I like option number 1 of trading back. All right, I'm okay with that. If you feel like if you get a haul for that pick, I'm okay with that. But then for me, it really boils down to pass rush. So give me any one of three guys: Dallas Turner, Jared Verse, Leatu Latu. Either one of those guys, I'm perfectly fine with. I actually I wouldn't mind if we went defensive back and got Quinyon Mitchell. I don't think we need to because I think Clark Phillips played really well last year. Jesse Bates on the back end, and obviously AJ Terrell. But if you wanted to just shore up that back end, I would not be mad at that at all. I would prefer. It's kind of like last year. I wasn't mad at the Bijan Robinson pick. I just prefer Jalen Carter. So I wouldn't be mad at Quinyon Mitchell, but I prefer pass rush. We need to get a pass rush. I mean, we haven't had a double-digit sack guy since Vic Beasley. Let that sink in, ladies and gentlemen.
100%.
Yeah, Vic
Beasley out of everybody. The Chargers selected their pick. Their pick is in, so they will not be trading right here. So
you know he's going to tackle.
It has to be. It has to be. Agree.
That's why you're my twin, Ray. That's why you're my twin. It's not just because we look alike. We think alike, too, Ray.
Definitely. All right. So if you had your choice at number 5, who you taking?
I'll
tell you now. If this is not my boy, and Ray knows I have a nickname for him.
I'm gonna say Joe.
Joe Delete. Joe Delete.
That's
my name for him.
I like that.
Nasty. And
I love that.
Just knowing how my guy, well, I'm blanking on my
by the way, because I don't want anybody getting the wrong ideas. This is kombucha, ladies and gentlemen. You can't.
I can't read it. It's blurred out, sir. I can't read it.
Hold on. I'm trying to.
It's blurred out. I see it. I must be. Oh man, that's hilarious.
They're not paying us.
Not sponsored.
We are not sponsored. They're not paying us.
But yeah, pick us in. Cordell's going to the stage now. I think it's going to be my boy Joe off the lead, just based on Harbaugh's history of getting offensive linemen. That's literally where he always did it, and
it could be neighbors.
It could be. Let's do it. Like it.
Well,
I like
it. That's the thing I love about Harbaugh. He's so consistent. Build through the trenches. Build through the trenches. It's a slow drip. He plays the long game. It's like, and I love that he brings that old school mentality back to football. Listen, we are going to play hard-nosed, straight up, punch you in the mouth football. Stop the run.
That's crazy. You know why? Obviously, it didn't go for fruition, but you know why.
Absolutely.
They think that he want JJ. That's why.
Listen.
Hey, why not reach out,
Absolutely. And so, like, for me, I think, and plus, I mean, the cap hit would be absolutely ridiculous. But he's consistent. He brings that old school. Listen, we're gonna run the football. We're gonna play hard, no different defense. We're gonna build in the trenches, bump all these receivers and all this running around quarterbacks and all. Listen, if you can't get to our quarterback, he ain't got to run.
Mm-hmm.
If you can't stop our running back from getting 5 yards of carry, we ain't got to throw it.
Bro, they got him and they're gonna have Slater. Oh my god.
What? I love that left side is locked down.
God.
That left side is
Slater and the boy they just got last year too. Woo!
Locked down.
Best players in the draft. I agree with you, Ray.
It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be beautiful.
Definitely, man. I am excited. All right, let's get to the next pick, which is the Giants. Now, this is a very intriguing spot because the Giants need a wide receiver. They need a quarterback. Technically, they do have a guy in there. I would hate to see JJ go here.
They don't need a quarterback. They don't need a quarterback. I'm still a believer in Daniel Jones.
That
That's
man's a
Joe.
beast.
Bro, you are correct. Joe Alt is a beast.
He is a beast.
Absolute beast.
Hey,
I don't think the quarterback. I don't think the Giants need a quarterback. I think there's recency bias going on. He's 2 years removed from being in the playoffs and winning a playoff game. Then he got hurt last year. Like let's cool the Jets here. He got a contract.
Very true.
Got hurt. Let's continue to build around. Continue to build around the guy. Here's what I would do: take a page out the Chargers book. Offensive line.
Yeah.
I think
there's going to be the most intriguing pick.
I wouldn't be mad if they give him a weapon either. I mean, listen, is Darren Waller going to retire or not? Brock Bowers is an amazing weapon. And if he doesn't, that's a 2 tight end system that's phenomenal.
You got him, you got Neighbors. I think Neighbors will be the pick for me if you are going to go playmaker. I'm saying in
the event that you have inside information that Darren Waller is going to in fact retire, I'm going Brock Bowers over a receiver. I would 100%. Replace that over a receiver 100%.
Oh no, don't put him on the. They show JJ on the screen. Don't do that to me. The phone is sitting on the side though. So
plus they got Tommy Cutlet still. So they don't necessarily need a quarterback here. If they wanted to go quarterback, I wouldn't be surprised, but I don't think they need a quarterback.
That Neighbors right there?
The other
looking icy. Yo,
Neighbors is, if you pick a quarterback, what's the market for trading Daniel Jones? Because he's got a contract.
Well, we're about to find out now. The commissioner is walking on the deck now. I'm going to say Neighbors. Who's your final pick?
I'm going to say Neighbors as well.
Neighbors got this big chain on that says Leak. He looked very Sauce Goner like.
It's Neighbors. It's Neighbors.
It's Neighbors. It's Neighbors officially.
It's Neighbors. There it is. There you go.
Yeah. So far the draft is playing out to a lot of mock drafts actually. There's not any variations. I think that most people kind of figured out most of this. So I think
Waller. So my mock draft is still intact. What did he say? What did he say?
Waller's cold. He needs a different quarterback.
This is true.
Let's go Falcons. Let's get it.
Come on, Mike. You with me, Mike? That's what I'm talking about. Let's go get that pass rush. Let's get to it. But Malik Neighbors, I like the pick here. Again, my draft is still intact in regards to now. This is the one where I had an asterisk though. I had an asterisk for 2 things. I said Malik Neighbors was the pick, but I had an asterisk saying trade here or offensive line. So, but it's still technically intact because what was written in was Malik Neighbors.
I was about to ask.
Say that again?
No, I said I was about to ask.
Yeah, no, it's still written in. So, what do you think about the Malik Neighbors pick?
I like it. It's been a while since they had a playmaker. If you are gonna keep Daniel Jones, get him some weapons. This is a great time to get the best receivers in the draft right now, a lot cheaper. And with all the crazy contracts that's about to go out, I mean, we got like 4 or 5 guys about to get contracts soon. So you want to get a guy that's going to be in there for a while, see how he does. When's the last time New York had a maker at receiver?
Odell Beckham.
Odell, exactly. So that's you get another LSU guy, in there. Got swag just like that. They kind of miss that swag on that team as well. They need some swags. They need a guy to put butts in the seat.
If I'm the Giants, I'll bring Odell home.
Yeah. He could, yeah.
Debo Brandon going to get traded for a pick? Absolutely not.
I think one of the 2. I don't think there's going to be 2. So we'll see. You said Debo? Not Debo. It's going to be Ayuk.
I don't think either gets traded. I feel like it's an unfinished business mindset, and in San Fran right now. I think because here's the reality. This is the first full off season, healthy off season for Brock Purdy. This is the first one, right? As the starter. So this is the first one. I think it's going to be a situation where they keep both guys. They figure out a way to keep both guys. Again, this is a team that the 49ers are not a team with a lot of holes. And because they don't have a lot of holes, they don't have to make a lot of moves. They don't have to trade and they have cap space. You can absolutely sign to Brandon Ayuk and all those different things. I think, and to me, it's like you can never have enough offensive linemen, right? So if they want to go offensive line, that's fire. I love his jacket. Yeah, you can never have enough offensive linemen, and I wouldn't be surprised if San Francisco say, "Listen, we want to shut down on the back end," because that was one of their issues as well. The whole thing was about, okay, well, the Chiefs don't have any receivers, but well, I mean, Patrick Mahomes didn't make it seem like that because Rashee Rice was doing his thing, and Travis Kelce. So I would not be surprised if they go with a defensive back either. But again, I think they both stay.
100%. All right, the Titans pick is in. Who you taking here, man? So far, all offense so far, like I predicted. I thought the next, you got the Falcons next. They might go defense. They might be the first one to break defense, but all offense so far. No trades in for a quarterback. That was my prediction, that at least one quarterback might get traded in. That didn't happen yet, so that's cool. But we still got a whole bunch of offense. The Tennessee Titans.
One of two picks here. I'm either seeing J.C. Latham or Jared Verse.
Man, JC this high. I've been seeing the JC thing lately, him coming high. I'm not a fan of him, Avery. I'm sorry.
I'm not. I think he's highly overrated.
Correct.
He's highly
very inconsistent last year. Very inconsistent last year.
I think he's highly overrated, but it's the Alabama hype train, right?
Yeah.
And so I wouldn't. And this is coming from a Bama fan. We get overhyped a lot, right? Plexico Burress. I like it.
No, it wasn't Plexico Burress though. It was definitely Odell Beckham though.
Not mad at it. But I think he might be saying like as maybe a comparison. Plexico Burress. Yeah, not bad.
Okay.
Not bad. But I think they could go. So I think they can go O line. I could see edge rush as well, but I could also see corner.
Yeah.
But, I mean, imagine Justin Simmons and Jared Verse. My God.
Oof.
My God. I mean, because you don't need a receiver anymore with the signing of Calvin Ridley, and you still got DeAndre Hopkins there. You don't need a receiver. Will Levis showed a ton of promise last year. You got Tony Pollard in the backfield, so it looks like you guys are going to be spreading the ball around and doing all those different things. So for me, I think you either protect your investment in your young quarterback off the line, or you say we're going to play some defense and we just going to get after you.
And you made a good point right there, because that's always been my philosophy. Like, you got a young quarterback in there and a young quarterback showing you promise, protect him, because the last thing you want to do is get that kid injured or hurt, So I think Fasantu from I might be saying his name wrong. Ray's probably laughing at me right now. I'm live. But Olu Fashanu, I think he's the guy. It looked like Ray agrees with me, so I think that too. Spencer said, "You think the Falcons are going to take here? Well, after this one, rather."
Well,
are you guys going to stay there? Are you guys going to be the first trade?
I mean, there's speculation that Terry has been fielding calls, but Terry is also one of those guys who's like, "Listen, best available." Right? Best available. I wonder if because here's the reality. If he goes Dallas Turner, he's not going best available.
Yeah.
Because the best available, honestly, is probably an offensive lineman.
Correct.
Probably an offensive lineman at this point. Maybe even a wide receiver could be considered a better player, Brock Bowers could be considered a higher rated player than a Dallas Turner. Who knows? So for me, like I don't know, but but yeah. So I think for me, I think I wouldn't. I like Fashanu better. I just
Yeah.
Tennessee seems like one of those teams that's like, yeah, we're gonna get an Alabama guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they
Yeah.
did with what is his name? Ruben. God, I'm
The
gabbing his name.
linebacker.
Ruben Foster. Right.
Ruben
Like
Foster, yeah.
I can see, you know, I'd get I can see it happening, right?
Definitely.
But I
Real
would definitely
quick, Mel's Kiper's best available: Romo Duze, Brock Bowers, Dallas Turner, Fusanu, not the other one, but the Troy Fasanu, and I think I say his name right. And I missed the last one; he flipped off too fast. But go ahead. I'm sorry for cutting you off.
No, you're good.
Pickens in. Actually, Rogers is at the podium, so we're actually about to get the answer now.
Let's get to
Will
it.
it be Olu? Will it be JC?
All right.
They seem happy. Oh, you got it right. It was JC. JC, if I can find him. I know
That's crazy.
Yes, JC went before Olu.
What I told you, man. Like,
not a fan. This is the one pick so far that I'm just not with, man. I like his fit, man. Don't get me wrong. I love his fit.
My draft board is intact. I'm just saying, but, you know.
I'm not a fan of this. I'm not a fan of this. Good player when he's good, but when he's not, he's just inconsistent, man. Very inconsistent. Run, obviously he's better in the run. Pass blocking. They're showing some stuff right here now. I mean, probably his best play they're showing right now, to be honest. He's a mauler when it comes to the run block. I would love to have Ray on right now to kind of talk about him a little bit more as well. But I like Latham.
I like him too, but this is way too early. I had him as a late first, early second round type.
I still had him in the first round. Don't get me wrong. I still had him in the first round.
Like I said, when I say late second, I mean again, team need, right? Team need.
Correct.
So like if he falls down to, let's say we get down to that 29 range and he's still there, if he falls down to that
man.
If you fall down to that 29 range, the teams after that don't necessarily need a lineman, so he could fall into the early part of the second round. So that's the reason I was saying, like, I still have him as a first round talent. But again, as a Bama fan, I can say, like, I agree with you as far as a little bit inconsistent this year. And so it concerns me, but it could be one of the things that, and this is just a speculation of mine, is that sometimes if we see down years for certain positions, particularly offensive linemen, are they preserving themselves because they already know they're getting drafted?
I can't. I don't think that's a good thing, a good mindset. You can get yourself.
I don't think it's the proper mindset to have. It just makes me wonder.
Yeah,
it's in the sense of I'm not playing in our bowl game because I already know I'm getting drafted.
Definitely.
So I'm not going to play every snap like it's my last snap because I'm trying to get drafted. So it just makes me. It just makes me wonder. It just makes me wonder. But
you guys are on the clock right now. I'm getting your graphic up now, real quick because I did not load that one either. But what would be the worst possible scenario for you guys? Like something that you would hate?
Wide receiver.
Wide receiver?
Absolutely hate it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest. Any offensive position other than offensive line would piss me off.
Really? All right.
Any offensive position. If you go running back, fullback, wide receiver, quarterback, tight end, you go anything other than offensive line here, and even offensive line would make me upset. It wouldn't piss me off. But anything else would piss me off. Go defense.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I really don't care where you go on defense. If you want to go strong safety, cool. Richie Grant was horrible last year. If you want to go corner, cool. I'm okay with having another lockdown corner. If you want to go defensive tackle, sure. Grady Jarrett's coming off an Achilles injury. We didn't re-sign Calais Campbell. Bud Dupree is still out there. We didn't re-sign Bud Dupree. I'm okay with that. Sure. You want to go edge? That's my preference. Sure. There's so many. You can go anywhere on defense. Go on defense. Give me an edge rush though. Give me sack. I want to see sacks. I want to see pressure to the quarterback. I want to see people fear our front four. I am so tired of seeing Grady get double teamed. Grady Jarrett has, in my opinion, Christian Wilkins, maybe even Chris Jones like production potential. Not Aaron Donald. But I think Grady Jarrett could be in the caliber of those type of interior defensive linemen if he wasn't getting doubled all the time.
Yeah, sure.
That's why I loved bringing over David Onyemata. I love bringing over Kadarius Sweet. So we're not trading the pick. The pick is in. Not trading the pick. Let's see. Yeah. I think it's going to be. But I'm gonna go with my draft port and say Dallas Turner.
Dallas Turner.
That's
yeah. I think that would be a great pick for you guys though. You know, the draft port is definitely going to be very similar to a lot of people if that happens. But I'm literally, like you said earlier, I'm making this graphic because I missed one. So as I'm
my God,
what happened? I missed it. Darn. What just happened?
Oh my God.
What just happened?
You're not going to believe who we just drafted. I'm pissed.
Where?
What?
Yo, let me hurry up and get this in here. Oh my God. Yo, that's crazy. All right. There you go. Oh my God, dude. Finally, yo, you got. Yo, ain't no way that just happened. There's no way. Yo, Avery, we gotta talk, brother. You gotta say something to me, man. Give me something, man. Give me something. You gotta give me something, man. You gotta give me something. That's crazy. Wow. Oh, we got a lot of comments in here right now. All right, let's go through them real quick. Oh, wait, we did that one already. I agree after 20. I got blasted last night for playing in that. You did, right? I don't remember that, to be honest. Beamer takes, he might be there. Let's go Falcons. Mike, I want to know how you feel right now. I'm pretty sure you're interested. Rooting for the Falcons, like the Buccaneers. Romo Duzier, that would have been a better pick. And yeah, the bombshell. Wow. Avery, I can you, are you okay? This literally feels like the time when the Eagles got Jalen Hurts. So hey, we don't know. It might work out. It might work.
No.
Oh man. Oh no. Wifey's coming. Coach Braxton's wifey. What's up, Miss Braxton? Oh my goodness. Avery, we need some. I need you, brother. I need you. Stick with me, brother. Yo, the inside the hashes on Twitter is going crazy as well. Wow. Yeah.
I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss of words. I get it, but I hate it. I get it, but I hate it. I absolutely. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me just
Yeah.
collect my thoughts here. I get it. All right. So let's start from the I get it.
Yo.
I get it because.
By the way, you guys know I'm in Atlanta. My phone is blowing up because I have a lot of Falcons fans. So this thing is going crazy. So if you see me on my phone, this is why I can't keep up right now.
Wow. So I get it because
you say he's not a Falcons fan no more.
you wanna get your future franchise guy, right? I get it.
Yeah.
Okay. You're not 100% sure.
Real quick. 2018 torn ACL, 2019 dislocated right non-throwing shoulder, 2022 right ACL again, so the knee again, and then 2021 he had separating of the shoulder, the opposite one. So he had two separated shoulders and then an ACL in the same knee. So that was my biggest concern with him. But go ahead, I'm gonna let you cook.
Yeah. So I get it. Get your future franchise guy, let him sit, develop him, sits behind Kirk Cousins. That I get it, right? I understand. I hate it though, because you just spent a boatload of money for Kirk Cousins. If you were going to do this, I would have loved to kept the cap space. Give me Justin Simmons and Danielle Hunter. Go re-sign Calais Campbell, Bud Dupree. What? Like to me, it's so frustrating. It's so like, granted, Terry's been killing it in his picks. I can't deny that. Bijan Robinson is an absolute stud. Drake London is a beast. Kyle Pitts is a beast. I get it. Matthew Bergeron, even on the offensive line.
The pickers already in. I'm sorry. I know we kind of harping on this one, but the Bears just picked and they just got Rome Odunze. So let me pick that up real quick. They just got Rome Odunze. I'm gonna let you keep cooking right there, but Rome Odunze is a Bear. They got another weapon out there, man. Man, the Bears are stacked right now. The Bears are definitely stacked right now. So two Washington guys back to back. But go ahead, Avery. I'm gonna let you cook, and then we're gonna talk about Romo.
Yeah, I just don't know how you can justify it. It's like we were in the bottom tier when it came to pass rush last year, unless you're saying what Arnold Ebiketie about to have a phenomenal breakout year, or Lorenzo Carter or something like, or you've got your eye on somebody, or maybe you're saying, hey, we're going to trade those 2 second-round draft picks that we do have back to come back into the first round and get a Jared Verse or something. I don't know, but it's like it doesn't. To me, it's unjustifiable because there are other quarterbacks that you could have did this with. Bo Nix is not going in the first round.
Now he might.
You could have waited. You could have waited for that. Like he's not. Even JJ McCarthy. I'd have been okay with drafting JJ McCarthy and letting him sit behind.
We got our first trade. I'm so sorry. Yeah, we are super behind. I know this is a thing, but we got our first trade. So I can finally put this graphic on there. Trade alert! Trade alert! Trade alert! Let's do it. The Vikings have traded up 1 spot, so they are now 10 instead of 11, and they're on the clock. They're on the clock. So I'm gonna put that up. Anything else, Avery? I know you were still going.
Yeah, like I said, it's just unjustifiable, man.
Yeah.
We've been last, and we've been at the bottom of the league for years in pass rush. It's like, and again, offense, bro. Like, what are we?
That's the other part about it. Yeah, they got offense again.
Bears are definitely on fire. All you did all off season was build the offense. And you let 2 of the guys who are honestly the reason, are 2 of the biggest reasons our defense was even as good as it was last year. they're not on the roster in Calais Campbell and Bud Dupree. Let's call it what it is. That veteran presence absolutely played a part.
Mm-hmm.
So we're depending on David Onyemata, Kentavious Street, a 30-plus-year-old coming off an Achilles injury, Grady Jarrett, Arnold Ebiketie, who
don't say nothing bad about my guy. But I hear you, man. I think the biggest issue is that you had a lot of needs on defense, and you got a player who's not necessarily going to start right away this high, you know. And I think you could have definitely. I would have loved for you guys to trade back and did the same exact thing.
I could absolutely live with that. I could have lived with that.
Yeah, if you guys would have gotten that 20-ish range, got him, I think you still was able to do something like that. Obviously, they must have really liked him. The thing is, do you guys even have a speed receiver? Because he throws deep a lot.
Absolutely. We don't forget, we got Rondell Moore over from Arizona, and we got Darnell Mooney from Chicago. So we've got speed on the field. My issue is like, who cares? Here's the reality. Both of those deals that I just talked about are for 3 years.
Yeah.
Kirk is signed for 4. It's a possibility we don't resign either one of those guys. He don't even get a chance to play with either of them.
Yeah, that's true. It's very true.
It's again, I get it. It's just unjustifiable.
Mm-hmm.
We need a pass rush. I'm upset as a Falcons fan. This is the first time in a long time, honestly, since I know I was gonna say since Vic Beasley, but no, it's since Takk McKinley. Since Takk McKinley, that I've been pissed. I was pissed about that one too.
Yeah, man.
This
is going to be definitely something I'm going to hear on the radio tomorrow. Let's move on, though. I know, we can definitely talk about this all day. And maybe we can definitely approach it again at some point. You said they could have waited and got someone later in the draft for a backup. I agree with that. Falcons pick has me shocked. Luke was the one that texted us saying he was not a Falcon fan anymore. So, very interesting pick. Maybe Luke, you can get on if you want to. Just text me, let me know if you want to get on and discuss that later on. Let's backtrack real quick because the Vikings pick is in. They did trade up one spot. They're probably going to be on the board real quick. Rome Odunze to the Bears. I didn't think that was a huge shocker. I think that, that was something that I think it was a pick that maybe wasn't possible if it was maybe some trade ups and stuff like that. But I like the pick. Real quick, Avery, what's your thoughts on Rome Odunze? He just can't concentrate right now.
Rome Odunze, I like. You get speed on the field. DJ Moore, Keenan Allen. I think it's going to be really good. I like it because he's not as polished as a lot of these other receivers coming out, particularly when it comes to the route running. So he's not going to be looked at. Listen,
hold on. I like him. I don't like him that much. Ray. I don't like him that much.
I'm sorry, but I 100% agree. Now Terry has me questioning, but again, he's not as polished as some of these other receivers, and he's not going to be leaned on as the number one, which is amazing because you got DJ Moore and Keenan Allen there. He can learn under a veteran like Keenan Allen, who's arguably top 3 route runners in the NFL still. So I like it. And again, you're surrounding Caleb Williams with a ton of weapons. I'm hot, man. Like the air has left the room. I'm like, I didn't even get a chance. I didn't even feel
damn. Maybe you foreseen it because you got the quarterback jersey and I'm sorry, Avery. I shouldn't have did that. I'm sorry. That was me.
Bro, I'm hot. I'm sick.
Right.
This rest of this draft for us better be immaculate, bro. Like Jared Verse better fall to the second round and we draft him.
All right, so Minnesota Vikings. I can't even talk right now. I'm still flustered with that. That was crazy. Minnesota Vikings are on the board. Traded one pickup. Is this the quarterback? Is this my guy? This go blue. Is this go blue?
No. It'll be
So I'm trying to figure out who they jumped up for.
They'll be disrespectful. They'll disrespect JJ and go Bo Nix.
All right, the pick is in, and the selection is. Oh, they got a family saying it, so it's taking a minute. Hold on. They do this a little bit too early. I'm sorry. I hate when they do this too early. I really do. Like, do this a little bit later in the draft or second round or something. Shout out to the family though, being able to.
Well, I mean, they always do it. They always do it at number 10, right? They give them a top 10 pick, so they always do it at number 10.
I never even realized that. I'm trying to read their lips. Oh, go blue! Go blue! Yes. This is exactly where I wanted my boy to go. I'm happy. This is my number one spot for him. Ray knows it. I've been saying it forever. Him going to the Vikings is a perfect scenario for me. I think he got the weapons. Got Jay Jetta. Well, it's gonna be two JJs now, so I gotta say Jay Jetta. You're gonna have Jay Jetta. They're gonna have Addison. They're gonna have Hawkinson. Bro, I love this pick. I'm happy about it. My guy, I know Ray don't like him being this high in the draft, but like we said yesterday, if there is a perfect spot, I thought it was gonna be them, or I thought it was gonna be I forgot the other team, the Raiders. I think I said something like that. So, Avery, what's your thoughts on that?
I like it as well. I think he's in. Again, you just hit the nail on the head. I mean, he can play great immediately just because of the weapons that he has. Like you said, you got Jordan Addison, Jay Jettas, you got Hawkinson. Thank you. I was about to say Mason Rudolph. I'm so behind. Hawkinson. They bring in Aaron Jones in the backfield. So he's set up for success. The offensive line isn't terrible. Isn't the best? No, but it's not terrible. Their defense, again, one of those teams, one of those defenses that are, middle of the pack. They can potentially do some things, and they still have a first-round pick as well, another first-round pick. That's the beauty of this trade is they only had to trade one spot. They just swap spots, and they still hold on to their other first-round pick. You get a franchise quarterback potentially, and then you can either go offensive line or go defensive line, replace Danielle Hunter with a Jared Verse if he's still there, or Dallas Turner if he's still there, or even Leatu Latu if he's there. Depending on one of those three guys, you can absolutely do that. So the Vikings, I think this was a great pick for them. I think this was a very smart pick for them. I think it was a smart trade for them as well. I don't think they had to trade though. I don't think the Jets were going to pick JJ McCarthy, right? I don't think that's what,
maybe. I mean,
maybe, but I don't think so, because if they were going JJ McCarthy, you want both first rounds from Minnesota, not a first or fourth in a like I want both.
Yeah,
I know why you're trying to trade up, Minnesota. I know exactly why you're trying to trade up, and so I'm gonna force your hand. So I don't think the Jets are. I think they're going offensive line, 100%.
Definitely. Vice offense. Got me. You got me there a little bit.
Vice offense about to be lit for real.
Thank you.
You gotta get the slang. You gotta get the slang. Vikes offense about to be lit for real.
These lights are getting me hot. I got this hoodie on. I can't concentrate right But yeah, JJ, I love the pick right there, man. Great pick, and we're definitely gonna see how that goes. I'm excited about it. All right, next pick is the Jets. They are on the clock. The pick is in, so they're not trading out anymore after that. First of all, before we get to what I was about to say, we just made history. First time in NFL history, 5 quarterbacks went in top 10. So we made history. I know that part of that is a little annoying to you, Avery, but it is history. So we did just make history. All right, so this is the part where I like this. You trade back, get an additional pick, and I think they're going with
2 additional picks.
2 additional picks, right? Arguably one of the best players in this draft. I think they're going tight end here. Roger Goodell's at the podium right now. Avery, real quick, who you got?
My draft board has always had them taking Brock Bowers, but I would not be surprised now that
it's not. It's not
exactly now that that's literally as I was just about to say. I was like, since Bama's tackle was going.
Sam, come on.
Listen, bro.
He's trying to get his mind off of it. Come on.
I'm hurt, Sam. I'm hurt. I don't know. I don't know. But that's exactly where I was thinking for Shanu, because now that I was actually surprised that goodness gracious, why am I gapping his name? Offensive tackle who just went before first offensive tackle from Alabama. That's how frustrated I am. Goodness gracious. Anyway, he's going to Tennessee. So that, like I said, I had on my draft board Brock Bowers to the Jets, but my draft board is actually is shot at 8. So there's that.
Yeah, I think a lot of ours are shot at 8. Not going to lie. If you say you had Penix going 8, you are crazy. But Fusanu here, I like him. Obviously, Aaron Rodgers just coming off an injury, so you want to protect that. I think it's a good play. Oh, okay. We got to hurry up because I think I know who's the next pick already. Oh, no. Okay, no. They're still showing a final. We good.
Yeah, Broncos.
Broncos are definitely on the board. Was that the next pick anyway?
Broncos on the clock, yep.
Yeah. So, what'd you say about the Broncos?
They're on the clock, which means...
Oh, yeah.
I mean, do they go Bo Nix here?
They could go Bo Nix. I think this will be the highest that Bo Nix would go. They've been rumored to really want a quarterback, and maybe that's what happened with the whole Minnesota Vikings thing. It was a back and forth with Broncos and Minnesota. They both had picks very similar and very close, and maybe the Jets didn't want to go that far down. Maybe they didn't want to go that far down and still acquire, a couple of extra picks. The Broncos might have been the team that's like, hey, we want to jump up. We really want our quarterback. So that's what happened. And that actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised, and it could be. Yes, absolutely, great pick.
I honestly didn't think it was going to be that far down, right? So yeah, it's a really great pick.
Perfect.
So far, one surprising pick. Not too many surprising picks after that. The Jets were surprising.
Did you just call it surprising? It is.
I try to be nice.
Surprising.
I try to make you feel a little better.
Surprising is. Oh my God. This is not surprising.
I'm sorry.
It was putrid, is what it was.
Oh man, are we gonna get our 6th quarterback here?
That's not surprising. JC Latham is surprising.
That was surprising too. That was surprising. Yeah.
Michael Penix. And again, I like the guy. I think he's a really good quarterback. I think he's one of the most slept on quarterbacks. But come on, yo, like what?
Oh my God. No, that was definitely whew. I mean, see, times like this kind of make me wish I wasn't live because like I'm telling you, my phone is blowing up right now and I can't keep watching it. I want to be in tune with you guys. So obviously, you know, I care about you guys more than my Twitter.
Bro,
but
do we understand our leading sack guy? How many sacks he had last year? Take a guess, bro.
7? Really?
6.5.
Oh no, Lamarcus is in here. He says he's pissed. Yes.
Lamarcus, listen, I'm not one to demand
you in.
Lamarcus,
I got a rant. All right, yeah, I'm gonna add you in, Lamarcus.
Yeah, you gotta add him in. Listen, I'm not one.
I'm gonna have to let you guys do your thing. I'm gonna probably let you guys talk real quick, and then I'm gonna change my hoodie because I'm burning up. So
okay.
Let me let him in.
I'm not a one who's like for denouncing fandom. But man, I would
considering it.
Man. 4 years, Josh. 4 years.
Wow. I'm sorry, Lamarcus, I just put you in here. Never seen that. Yo, no, for real, it's hard to get Avery to shut up. So that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my God.
This team, bro, this franchise.
We had such a good flow to the podcast. We was going, we was talking so well. That happened. Yo, I'm telling you, we went three picks in, and we're still talking about the 8th pick. We got 12 right now. That's 4 picks after, and we're still talking about number 8. Rightfully so.
We're the laughing stock
on the board. The pick is in.
We are literally the laughing stock of the NFL. 28-3, Michael Penix Jr.
Come on, see, Coach.
No. Don't
bring up.
It's not the same. It's not the same.
It's not. I think
because y'all actually needed a receiver.
Yeah. But when you see what happened to the pick after that, all right, Broncos selection is in.
I know exactly. It's gonna be Bo, bro.
It's gonna be Bo.
Bo Nix.
Oh, me freaking Nix. 6 quarterbacks in the first round, and I called it. Luke, you owe me one. Because I said this was gonna happen. Luke, you owe me one. Luke, you owe me one, my boy. You owe me one. All right, let's bring in Lamarcus.
Yo,
my boy.
What's up? Can you hear me, man?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna let you guys talk for a second. I'm gonna take off my hoodie. I'm burning up, but y'all talk for a second. I'll be in the background. I'll be listening.
That's a bet. What's up, Avery?
What's good, bro?
Man, so look, I'm so upset. I'm not gonna let the fans see my face right now. But I just want to say that, you know, when we drafted when we picked up Kirk Cousins, I was already, you know, just skeptical, obviously.
Same.
But, you know, when
you cut out. I can't hear you. But to your point, to elaborate on that, yes, I agree.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
But I was skeptical on Kirk.
Right, skeptical at first. The reality of it is, it's like the money is the issue. But then you decide, hey, I'm like, okay, let's build around Kirk. Let's see what we can do. Maybe let's draft a quarterback. Next year, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we're literally going to draft a quarterback to sit on the bench in the first round. So it sounds
top 10, bro. The top 10, like, and people keep like, Jerome compared it to Jalen Hurts. Like Jalen Hurts was a second-round draft pick.
Right.
It's not the same.
It's not.
Not even just a first-round draft pick, a top 10 draft pick on a quarterback that you're about to sit on the bench for 4 years?
Yep. Because
What?
if we're saying, because my thing is if we're saying that Kirk Cousins is the guy, right? Cool. Like, let's build around him. Let's work on the defense for a couple years. Like, let's build on the defense. Let's get a Dallas Turner, Laiatu Latu. Like, let's go get somebody like that. Build on the defense. Let the offense kind of work itself out because Kirk Cousins has more than enough weapons. Kirk Cousins has more than enough weapons to succeed. So if he doesn't succeed, right? I mean, you tell me if I'm wrong. If Kirk Cousins doesn't succeed, that's all on him.
100%.
Right.
100%.
If
That and potentially offensive line because they aren't the best when it comes to pass blocking. Great run blocking offensive line, pass blocking, a little bit of skeptical. But like, yeah, absolutely, it's all on Kirk Cousins to be successful in that regard. Same year they signed to exactly. It's like to me, it's like the only way. I can't. I'm trying to rationalize it, and it's frustrating me that I have to try to rationalize this pick. Where I'm like, okay, it's a 4-year deal. The first 2 years are really front loaded. The last 2, like he's really only making like in his third year he'll be making $10 million. So if you want to cut him at that point, the cap hit isn't going to be as heavy. So if you're saying, all right, listen, we're all in these first 2 years. Let Michael Penix sit for 2, then we're going to cut Kirk after 2, and we're going to go with Michael Penix. Sure, but you could have did that with another quarterback, man. Like you could have.
Real quick. The Raiders pick us in. They're about to announce it. I think this is going to be Dallas Turner, the first defensive player off the board.
Listen, as they should.
Ooh, no, I am wrong. Ooh, wow. So last year they got Mayer.
Wow, that's what you call it.
Flowers. Wow.
I like it though. I like it though. I like
I'm gonna see you guys in the comment section, Jerome.
Yes, sir. All right, real quick, let's talk about Bowers, and then we go back to Atlanta, I guess. Bowers, I want to know what do you think about this? 2 highly regarded tight ends. I mean, Bowers is a different type of guy, though. Myers is there. I like Myers a lot. I know Ray thought he was going to be a first rounder last year. What's your thoughts on this, man? 2 tight ends. I thought they would have paired somebody up with Max Crosby, to be honest.
I mean, that would have been a smart choice. That would have been a preferred choice. I'm pretty sure by Raiders fan as well. But again, you're talking about he's easily the best tight end in this draft. One of the best players all around in this draft. So I'm not mad at the pick. Again, situation where they must see something or must be trying to build something in that regard. Obviously, you bring in Gardner Minshew to throw the football around. But you got to take some pressure off of Davante Adams, right? So I think Davante Adams had a down last year because people were kind of just keying in on him. They were like, "Listen, if Jacoby Myers beats us, then he beats us. If Hunter Renfrow beats us, then he beats us, right?" They were just kind of keying in on Davante Adams. Now you can't necessarily do that because Brock Bowers is that guy. Like he will absolutely chew you up underneath routes, down the seam. Even on those corner routes, he's he runs a great corner route as a tight end. So, I think it'll be interesting. And then, Michael Myers, also being there, I think, again, a double tight end situation. I think that's always, and again, not just any double tight, like these are legit, like they can ball, they can play tight end, they can block, they can catch, they can run routes, they can do the things. So I'm not mad at it. I just think it's a situation where, again, Raiders fans probably would have. Could you imagine Max Crosby with Dallas Turner? Scary.
Definitely. By the way, to get back
and Christian Wilkins, like let's not forget that.
Yeah, definitely. To go back real quick, I forgot to mention this because I've supposed to been doing this tonight. Congratulations to Bo Nix. He is a Inside the Hashes interviewee. So congratulations to him being in the first round. Forgot to do that. So our first Inside the Hashes interviewee got drafted with Bo Nix. It's a lot of craziness going on right now, so I'm missing a lot going on. But go back to Brock, man. They're gonna be in 12 personnel a lot more. That's gonna allow a lot more crossing routes and short intermediate passes. I think that works out for both Connell and Minshew. It works out for both of them. They don't have to feel like they have to chuck it down the field a lot. Devontae Adams is a really good route runner, so you could do a lot of medium stuff with him. Obviously, he can go deep as well, though. You got Hunter Renfrow is another guy that's intermediate, quick in and out kind of play. So you have that dynamic right there. I would love them to maybe later on get a speedster a little bit to kind of loosen that up a little bit. Who's their running back right now? The guy from I'm guessing the kid from Georgia. Zaire White. I guess that's a starter right now, right? I'm guessing.
I think they picked somebody up in
they did
free agency. I think. Let me see. After losing Josh Jacobs, I believe.
Sorry, I had to do it. Sorry.
Let me just check. Come on, there we go. Okay, there it is.
Saints are taking a long time on the clock. Just saying.
Well, Amir Abdullah. That's what it was.
No, not Amir Abdullah. Oh, they picked up Amir Abdullah.
Yeah,
that's not a big thing. No, he's not gonna start. So it had to be Zaire White then.
Yeah, no, again, it's not somebody. It's Amir White. Tariq McAllister is on the roster. Alexander Madison. That's who it was as well. Alexander Madison.
Madison's not a number one guy for me, though.
Not at all. But I mean, if it's going to be a running back by committee type of situation,
Correct. I agree with you, Ray. And I know Ray liked that pick too. I'm sure Ray liked that.
Again, but just could you imagine Christian, Mad Max, and Jared Verse on the same line? Yeah. That would be terrifying.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, dude, like I thought they were gonna get an edge rusher right there. That it would have made a lot of sense to pair him up with somebody. But I mean, they just got who was the other defensive tackle they got? I think you just said it.
Who
Christian tackle? Yeah, Christian Wilkins. Oof. Bro, that would have been a sick D line, man. Real sick D line. I mean, hey, anything possible they can maybe trade back in. These defensive players have not been selected yet.
Like even the Saints got Chase Young, we got Michael Penix.
The Saints are literally taking forever, which kind of tell you they thinking about trading.
Bro, we don't want to win division. Like this pick ensures in my head we do not care about winning the division this year when it's wide open for the taking.
You're right. It is wide open.
We care nothing about that. Yeah. We're trying to squeak into the playoffs.
Yeah, this tells me that hey, we got a weak playoff. We got a weak division. Let's do more of the future kind of thing, I guess, because we don't need to initially
have here for the future. Terry picking like that. Oh my god,
yo, that's real though. That's real though.
I don't know if I'm able to sleep tonight.
Oh man! All right, we got the Saints on the board. They did pick, even though I thought they might have trade out. Who's gonna be here? Avery. I think this has to be a defensive guy at this point, right? You got all the edge rushers available.
No, because you got Chase Young. I think you go offensive line here. I think they're going to go offensive line.
Yeah, they do need offensive line really badly. And Professor Fallen.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they go receiver here as well.
I can see Talise here. Talise.
So yeah, I mean, but I think I do believe. I think it's going to go offensive line. I wouldn't be surprised if they go defensive line. You know, Dallas Turner, the pair on the other side
Yeah,
of Chase.
yeah,
To
and plus,
absolutely,
Cam Jordan's getting older, so
yep,
that could be an heir apparent to him.
yep.
So
I think a better fit in that regard would be a Jared Verse because they have more of a similar playing style in that regard.
Mhm.
But I do believe that again, I think it's going to be offensive line, which is wild to me because we have not seen Dallas Turner or Jared Verse or Laiatu Latu go off to the board yet. That
Yeah,
to me is absolutely. But it has
it's
been
interesting.
all offense. We have not seen a defensive player go off the board yet.
Yeah, I predicted this. I said this is a very heavy offensive talented first round, and I predicted this. I was being nice when I said 10. It might not even be 10 at this point. It might be around the 8 range at this point. The Saints are got their pick up right now. Roger Goodell is up there, and he's announcing it, and it is Talise. I'm trying to say his last name. Talise. That was the pick I thought they would have got right there. Makes a lot of sense, man.
Like I said, I just felt that was going to be offensive line.
Yeah.
The reality is, like, Derek Carr was hurt last year, so that played a part in them not being as good as they could have been. And you gotta protect your quarterback. You know, they got to get back to being able to run the ball consistently. You got one of the better backs in the NFL in Alvin Kamara. He can't just be a screen guy, throw it to him out the backfield guy. He's got to get touches running the football as well because he is really shifty between the tackles. You got Cesar Ruiz there. Now you got Talise. So I think that's a great pickup for them.
I agree.
I think this is the best option. Go offensive line for them. That I think this.
Yeah,
is the
I agree. They do have other needs, but I don't think any need is more glaring than than offensive line for them. Just age, what's his name on the left side? I forgot his name, but he's coming off an injury as well, so that allows you to get a guy in there, let him learn. Felice can possibly be a guard in the beginning, then kick him back out to tackle. I like the pick, man, and you can't go wrong with offensive line. Derek Carr is getting older in age too, so you kind of want to protect him. He's your guy right now, at least. I think they will get a quarterback at some point in this draft, but yeah, man, you got to do what you got to do there, man. So
yeah, so I'm not mad at it. Indy's on the clock now. I don't know where they go now. I thought they were going to go Brock Bowers. I could have seen them going Brock Bowers as well. But he's off the board. So, which could have been, that could have been a Raiders thinking as well. Like, nah, let's snag him because we don't want him in the same conference. So I mean, maybe that's why they did it. But where do you think the Colts go here?
I think I had them going Brian Thomas right here, wide receiver. I would like them to pair a receiver. The way the board is going now, they're on the clock for a while. I kind of think this might be your second trade, but if not, I kind of think you gotta go edge. Like them edge rushers are just screaming at me right now, like literally just screaming at me. So should have took a quarterback instead of the Falcons. Carr, I fully don't believe in Carr. I don't believe in Carr either. I think that he's he's an okay guy. He can get you wins, but he's not going to be get you to a playoff type of guy, and he always had injury history as well. So that kind of 10% on him a little bit as well. So Mel's best available is Dallas Turner, Fasanu, Latu, Cooper Jazine, and Brian Thomas Jr. And Brian Thomas Jr., I mocked the Colts to get him twice in my mock draft. So in two separate occasions. I wouldn't be surprised with that, but these edge rushers, man, I don't know. Like, you got edge rushers just kind of falling at this point.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Wrong with the edge rushers.
I wouldn't be surprised with Terrion Arnold here, to be honest.
Okay. Oh, so that was Dallas Turner in the green, by the way, in the green suit.
Man, that mint green was fire. See, I knew we was here. We was here. This was falling to me. But we drafted Vic Beasley though. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I gotta eat a cookie. I need a cookie. I need a snack.
Oh my God. Tech McKinley to Karras.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I gotta hear about this all week. So
Arnold Ebiketie better get 12 plus sacks this year.
I think he's capable of like around 10. I think he's a 10 average kind of guy. Like not average, but he's like an 8 average kind of guy.
He better get 12 plus. I think he had like 5.5, maybe 6 this year.
Yeah. That was the second year, right? Second year. First year starting though.
Don't care. You know who else was nice his first year starting? Aiden Hutchinson.
All right, the pick is in. So no trade here. Aiden Hutchinson was definitely. Quinyon Mitchell's still on the board.
Yeah, Quinyon Mitchell. I mean, I can see Quinyon Mitchell or Terry Arnold here. I can see Thomas, like you said. I can also see pass rush.
Yeah.
I mean, particularly because the top three guys pass rush wise are still there.
Mm-hmm.
And again, now, you want to get to the quarterback, so
the Eagles are up in 8 picks. There was a lot of speculation of them draft trading up. I don't see that anymore.
It would be pointless. And the Eagles are going to do exactly what they're going to draft Jared Verse. They're going to replace Hassan Reddick with Jared Verse. I'm pissed. Why do we keep doing this, Falcons?
I want Leatu Latu. I like him better.
They're going to get somebody. They're going to get an edge rusher. And now it's going to be Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, Dallas Turner, freaking Josh Sweat. It's going to
Nolan Smith.
I can't stand that we keep letting y'all get these players. We could have got Jordan Davis over y'all.
That's true.
We drafted Kyle Pitts. We could have Drake London. We could have got Jalen Carter over y'all. We drafted Bijan Robinson.
I was sure y'all was about to get Jalen Carter. I was sure. I was sweating bullets. All right, the pick is in.
It's like, are the Atlanta Falcons in Georgia? Like, are they there? Or like, where are they? Where are they located?
Come on, let it be. Ooh, they took my guy. All right, that's fine. Leatu Latu is the first defensive player off the board. Shout out to them for taking the edge right there. They was falling too much. My count for him was a JJ Watt type of guy. I like him a lot. He's my favorite edge guy. I know a lot of people was concerned because he had a injury, a medical leave, which is exactly what they're showing. Actually, it was 2 seasons. I didn't know he was out for 2 seasons. Dang. But in his return, he had 23.5 sacks when he came back. So very speedy guy. Excuse me. Bends very well. He was at the Senior Bowl, and man, I'm telling you, it was hard to get an interview with him. When if you're at the Senior Bowl and it's hard to get an interview, you've been bowling. So Leatu Latu was definitely a guy, super speedy. Speed to power ratio is really good. Man, can do it all. And just looking at his tape right now, just getting around tackles, using that speed, hands really well, motors there. there's not much I cannot say about him. I know a lot of people, his biggest knock is that him in the run game, but pin him everywhere else, man. I'm excited about that. What do you think about this, man?
Obviously the injury history is concerning, of course, but I mean he did put on last year, right? He put on and was balling last year. So I think if they leave him as a strict pass rusher, I think that's his strong suit. Like if he shouldn't be
he can cover. He can cover though.
I'm not saying he can't. I'm not saying that he can't. I'm saying that he shouldn't. I'm saying that he should be a strictly go get it, go after the quarterback, go put your hand in the dirt and go get the quarterback. Because again, even from the standpoint of the injury, I think that to me, I think he's less prone to injury if he just does that. If that makes sense. At least with the neck, potentially. I mean, so that's my that's where I would want him to do. I would just go get the quarterback. Great size, great hands at the point of attack as well. You talked about the bend. Some people compared it to a Von Miller type bend. I don't see that, but he's definitely shifty. Slower 40 time than I was expecting, but he has great get off. So I don't think that the 40 time truly matters as again if he's just strictly pass rushing, right? So I like it. I like the pick, but again. I still probably might have gone receiver to give Anthony Richardson another weapon so he doesn't feel like he has to run around all the time. But I'm not mad at this pick either. Good pick. Solid pick.
Respect. Wait, who's that on the phone? Oh, the show. They need to stop doing that because I'm not listening to them. He's saying players on the phone. It's the previous guys on the phone. But sorry, I'm eating a little bit. But yeah, my big thing on him is the health, obviously. But I feel like if he just stay healthy, he's the best edge rusher they had since Dwight Freeney.
Well, I mean, yeah, I think that's a given. Anybody. I mean,
he's one of my favorite players in this draft.
I mean, he definitely. I mean, that's not. I don't want to say that. I mean, but it is. It's not really saying much. Yeah. I mean, that's a fact. I mean, name another premier pass rusher since Dwight Freeney, Robert Mathis era that the Colts have had. Let me say exterior pass rusher in that regard because Eric Armstead was pretty good in the middle, but like from the edge. Yeah, no, Dwight Freeney.
And the Colts gonna pit him through it, really.
Yeah, like I said, I won't say
that's a lot of their edge rushers. They do.
I can't say injury prone. Not after a major injury.
I agree. It was one major injury. Yes, it was one.
Injury prone is Michael freaking. I'm not.
Yo, Joe, you see what you just did? Come on, Joe. Joe. Why you do that to him? You got to tread lightly right now, Joe. You got to tread lightly.
You can't make this stuff up, bro. You can't make it up.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Oh my god. Yeah, Seattle's absolutely going pass rush here. Absolutely. This is Dallas Turner. I'm calling it.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's Dallas Turner.
They like to stock up on that side of the ball as well.
It's Dallas Turner. You You re-signed Tyler Lockett to a 2-year, 3-year deal. DK Metcalf is still there. Noah Fant, I believe, isn't Noah Fant still there? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Noah Fant's still there.
I think he just
what is his name? Kenneth Walker, amazing. Charbonnet, backing him up was really good last year in Kenneth Walker's absence with injury. And then obviously
that Karen was pissing me off last year though, because I had Walker. I was high on Walker. I was high on Walker, and that thing was.
And then you got Jackson Smith and Jigba. So you don't need much on offense unless you want to go offensive line, right? Yeah. Defense, you need some pass rush.
Yeah, I just see them getting a safety. This will be early for a safety unless they go like a Cooper Jazine and think that he'd be a great safety.
I don't think safety is a problem because, and this is one of the reasons I said what I said about who's the corner ran a 4.2.
Wiggins.
No. On the Seahawks. Golly, 27. Oh God, I can't remember his name. But anyway, 6'3", like he can fly, but his technique is bad, and so he's one of those corners that need a pass rush. Is what I'm pointing at. Is he's one of those corners that kind of need a pass rush, and because he needs a pass rush, you got to go pass rush because the Seahawks didn't really have a pass rush last year. Not anything that was like, oh, game changing. Oh, this is, so so I think they go pass rush here, and I absolutely believe it's Dallas Turner.
Reek.
Yes, Tariq Woolen.
There you go. I was just about to search it, and I was like, I just remembered.
Yeah, Tariq Woolen. Now, they do got Witherspoon.
Ew, Cooper and having Kyle Hamilton on the same. Ooh, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, I mean, I like I said. So I mean, now like I said, they if I remember correctly, they got Devin Witherspoon too, who I think is actually a better corner than Tariq Woolen.
Yes.
Like technique wise,
they're a great pair. I think they're a great pair.
Great pairing, but you got to get pass rush. You got to get to the court. I'm talking to the Seahawks, but I'm also talking to the Falcons.
I got one for you. Sneaky pick here. Jackson Powers Johnson. Jackson Powers Johnson. Sneaky pick here before the pick's in.
Okay.
Sneaky great pick. I love. You want to talk about one of my other favorite players, and I don't like. For me to say offensive lineman is one of my favorite players in the draft tells you a lot. I'm not a offensive line guy.
Again,
I love Jackson Powers Johnson.
I like it because again, the Seahawks that are that quintessential. We're gonna run the football and play solid play action football. We're gonna do that.
Imagine him blocking for those running backs.
We're gonna do that. So yeah,
God.
I can see it.
Yes, let that be the pick. That has to be the pick. That'd be a great sneaky pick. Roger Goodell is going to the podium now, so.
But I think they can still pick him up in the second round, though. That's why I think.
I don't think he's last to the second round. Oh no.
I don't know a team that's gonna take him. Again, based on team need.
I'll
take
the Eagles.
I mean, the only other teams I could see that would need him, I could see Cincy. I could see Miami.
Wow,
I can see Arizona. I
didn't see that, but I don't hate it. I didn't see that, but I don't hate it.
I don't hate it either. Don't hate it either. I would have again preferred if you're going to go defense. I would have preferred go edge. Yes. But again, you allow Brooks and you let Brooks be able to flow. And if you decide to bring Bobby Wagner back, listen. Hey, I like it.
Yeah, I like it too. One of those edge rushing type of D tackles. So he got a lot of edge rush ability in him. You don't get a lot of that with your D tackles. So
Yeah, my comp 100% Grady Jarrett.
We got to trade. We got to trade. So Jacksonville just traded.
Please be Atlanta. Please be Atlanta.
No, it is not. It is the Vikings. The Vikings are back on the clock. They traded the Jags. So they went from, I think it was 24-ish, something like that, to now 17. And came up a couple of spots.
Here comes a slew of defensive. Here comes a slew of defensive linemen.
Yep.
So
it reeks that. It literally reeks that.
Yeah.
Literally reeks that.
So we got D tackle and Byron Murphy. I think next is definitely going to be it's going to be Dallas Turner or Jared Verse here.
Yeah, it makes sense because the Vikings literally just lost what's his name? Man, my dude.
Yeah.
Solid pick.
And I could see I could see that happening, and then right behind Minnesota, I could see Cincy going after an edge rusher. Let's say Minnesota goes Dallas Turner here. I could see Cincy going Jared Verse and actually trading Trey Hendrickson. Since he asked for one.
You're right. You're right. Wow. I mean, that's a good thought right there. That's a great thought.
I can see it. I could absolutely see it.
Yeah.
I could absolutely see it. And then
maybe Cincy can, because there's a lot of offensive linemen still on the board. Trade Henderson, get back in the first round again, get an offensive line and a defensive line.
100%.
Yeah.
100%. I mean, I don't know who you would trade to get. I mean, maybe Arizona, Green Bay, Dallas, maybe to get back in.
Yeah.
There's a couple teams that could do it. A couple teams.
Dallas is intriguing because there's a couple of offensive linemen that are kind of sliding, and they need offensive line really bad. So I wouldn't be surprised. All right, the pick is in. Roger Goodell's at the podium.
I want the Falcons to trade their team.
Could be the corner. Oh, you was right. It's Dallas. Dallas Turner.
Yep.
And he looking fresh, boy. That boy looking fresh.
Listen, man.
I like it.
Whew, Vikings having a pretty good draft here. I ain't gonna lie.
Funny. ESPN messed up the graphic and still had Jacksonville.
That mint is beautiful.
Go ESPN. Get together, ESPN.
Yeah, that mint is beautiful, boy. That thing.
Fresh.
Oh, he got the. Man, he put them Chucks on with that. That looks horrible.
Okay, Chucks on?
Yeah, man.
Oh, I didn't see all that.
And I don't like. I hate that yellow tie.
Oh, I gotta see the tie.
Oh God. Well, I mean, listen. One thing, and I can say this because I used to live in the South.
No, that tie. The tie is, first of all, the tie is not yellow. It's gold.
I get it. It matches the buttons. I get it.
Yes. It works.
It works.
Now I gotta see.
I wouldn't have done it. First of all, I with them glasses. Second, with them shoes. One thing I can say, since I used to live in the South, Southern boys really can't dress.
The trucks. The shoes messed it up.
And they low top.
The shoes messed it up.
And they low top. I can see your ankles.
Man, bikes are gonna be mean. Yeah, I like it. Great pick. Yeah, I love this pick. I'm trying to think of the edge rusher they just lost.
Danielle Hunter.
Yes, Danielle Hunter. Yes, they just lost him. So hey, getting another edge rusher to kind of replace that. Yeah, man, it works. So I like it a lot. It made a lot of sense when you said it. I was like, yeah, you're right about that. They need an edge rusher. So now they got the quarterback, they got the edge rusher. Kind of repeating what the Titans did last year. Getting an edge rusher and a quarterback. It might be good for them, man. So, Dallas Turner, second favorite edge rusher. So I'm glad that he's the second edge rusher off the board. We are trying to get a little bit of run on defensive players. We just had 3 in a row. So let's talk about the Bengals because they are on the clock. That time is running a little long right now. So trade possibility, stay right there. I know we already talked about trading for them. What's your take on the Bengals? You good, Avery?
The Falcons called Kirk Cousins.
Oh my God! The Falcons what?
The Falcons called Kirk Cousins when they were on the clock to let him know. From what I learned, Kirk Cousins understood a QB would be considered, but he did not believe his successor would be taken in the first round. I'm told he's a bit stunned.
Oh my God.
As are we all, Kirk. As are we all.
Wow.
Are we all? Yeah. I'm thinking, so here I'm thinking corner, edge, or offensive line. They do anything else here, I'd be surprised. I mean,
you said corner, right?
I guess you could say receiver, but I don't think you need receiver, even though T. Higgins has requested for a trade. I still don't think you need a receiver. So, but I'm thinking edge rusher, offensive line, or defensive back, and I wouldn't be surprised if they go defensive back. They brought back Von Bell, but
I hope they don't go defensive back because the Eagles are getting very close. And
but again,
we got everybody.
There's still some good defensive backs out there, whether they go defensive back here or not, right? If they go, let's say they go Quinyon here, there's still Terrion, there's still Kool-Aid, there's still some guys out there for you, so it's not a total loss.
100%. Sorry, Boogie Monster. Yeah, man. I think O-line would be a great pick, Joe, as well.
Bill Belichick skeptical of Penix. Bill Belichick likes Michael Penix Jr.'s NFL prospect, but it's a surprise Falcons decided to draft him with 8th overall pick.
Are you just on Twitter and you just searched Michael Penix?
I'm getting ESPN. I'm getting ESPN alerts because I'm a Falcons fan. So
crazy. You need to turn that alert off, sir.
I'm gonna flip my phone upside down. Both phones go upside down.
The Bengals pick is in. I'm currently on commercial right now, so sure the pick will be in soon. But no trade here.
Commercial as well.
I think the Bengals can go in multiple ways, man. They could get a couple of things. Offensive line is always a good one. You want to keep Joe Burrow healthy. He proven that he needs to stay healthy, so you can't try to keep him healthy by keeping him upright. Wide receiver is a possibility, especially if you're going to get rid of T. Higgins. Because after T. Higgins is Chase and who else, really? I do think they got some sleeper guys at wide receiver on that team, to be honest. But if you think that you need another guy to kind of spell them, get a younger wide receiver while your other receiver is going to probably take up a lot of cap room.
I believe it's a deep enough draft that you still can replace that. So that's why I don't think they go receiver. Like I said, I think the more of the priority is either continuing to shore up your offensive line, making sure Joe Burrow is healthy so he can play, because Joe Burrow is the best player on that side of the football outside of Jamar Chase. You want to make sure that your quarterback stays upright, right? So I think the priority should be offensive line, but I wouldn't be mad if they go defensive edge rush again if Trey Hendrickson really wants out. I think you can then Jared Verse, since he's still here, let's go Jared Verse and bye Trey. We'll trade you, get some draft capital, and then again, because it's a deep draft, we can literally trade potentially for a first round pick, for a high second round pick, and then draft a wide receiver. in that regard, or draft another edge rusher, or draft a defensive back. So if the Bengals have some leverage here to play with if they want to, but the priority absolutely should be offensive line. I said this even when they drafted Jamar Chase, and even though when they drafted Jamar Chase, he absolutely panned out very well. I believed even then that they should have drafted. I believe did they come out the same draft? Penei Sewell. Yeah.
Sorry, I said Penei. Yeah. Sorry.
I believe they should have drafted him. What you said? SeaWorld.
I didn't. Oh yeah, SeaWorld. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I just feel like, I mean, have they drafted offensive line in the first round? Like,
wow,
go get an offensive lineman.
Wow, yeah.
I mean, it's been Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, and I think Trey Hendrickson, correct?
Trey wasn't a first rounder, I don't think. I think it was a second rounder.
Okay.
All right, the selection is in, and Marius Mims. Wow, offensive lineman. Okay, so Marius Mims, obviously, very, very, what's the word? Physically gifted. He's very physically gifted. His technique is so sloppy. And I was saying this last night on the podcast. I wouldn't have picked him this high. His technique is too sloppy for me. But if you can get a
power.
Yes, he's huge. Huge. He can move.
He's a monster. He's a mountain of a man.
He relies on his abilities too much, though. I just think his technique's not great.
Again, to me, that's coaching, though, right? Like, if you can coach him up, he can be an absolute beast. Because, like you said, he's a physical specimen.
Man, he just throwing dudes on the ground like nothing. Like, physically, he just a beast. Like, you get if you're in the box with him and you're not doing anything else, he's gonna win every single time. Now, when you get a skilled player, you get a skilled guy, a speed guy that has some skill and able to use his hands and all that. That's where he struggles because his footwork's not good. So,
if he's in a phone booth with you, you and the phone booth are getting destroyed, without question.
Both. Yeah.
Like you said,
he's not gonna fit in a phone booth. First of all, he's not even gonna fit in there. First of all.
He might not. Yeah, you're right about that. You're right about that. But yeah, I think again, technique and different things like that. Again, that comes down to coaching. So if you're saying, "Hey, we have an offensive line coach and a scheme that we feel fits his,"
Ray did call the Mims pick. He did. So congrats on that one. I just didn't want him to go to the Eagles. I see him too many miles go to the Eagles. I'm glad he's not going to the Eagles. So yeah, even though, and I said this last night too, even though if he would have came to the Eagles, I would be like, okay, because Jeff Stoutland is one of the best offensive coaches in the entire country. So if there was somebody to kind of fix his problems, I would have loved him to do so. But I just didn't want to deal with it. I didn't want to take that. I want to rely on a coach being able to just especially in the first round this high. I didn't want to rely on a coach to develop a guy,
Gotcha. Well, the Rams are on the clock.
Yes, sir.
I think where do you think
Quinyon Mitchell?
You think it's going to be back? I mean, some people are speculating
or edge.
Some people even speculating Braden Fisk here to try to replace Aaron Donald. Obviously, he's not Aaron Donald. He's nowhere near as skilled as Aaron Donald. But some people are speculating.
No, if you bring in Fisk, you have to have a guy that's at least a bigger guy that's right next to him. Just that is a good big guy. I don't think they have that right now. So, I would like them. I think I actually said this. I actually if I'm not mistaken, I think I gave them a verse last night. Pair him with their young edge rusher. I think his name Byron Murphy. I forget. He almost got rookie of the year. Edge rusher last year. But no. What's his name? Rookie. Let me see. The Rams pick is in. Let me see. Depth chart. Byron Young. That's what I was talking about. So pair him up with a young edge rusher there. I think that'd be good. The other thing about the Rams, they are a 3-4 defense. I don't know how I feel about. I mean, it could work actually. Put him on edge. That could work. Yeah, I just think it's a little too rich for Fisk here, though. They got.
I think it's way too high. I don't like it either. I'm just hearing some people who, and I've seen some mocks that have mocked Fisk and from Syracuse. I'm gapping his name. The D tackle from Syracuse.
Oh, Syracuse? You mean Illinois?
Illinois. I'm sorry, Illinois. The orange.
I do that all the time. I do
that all the time. Illinois. Yeah. So I think it could potentially be that, but I personally I agree with you. I would absolutely go defensive back. Losing Jalen Ramsey, that left a hole in our defense without question.
I hope because we got 4 more picks. Mitchell is sliding, bro.
Hey, Jerome, XL. That's all I'm saying. XL.
What am I missing? Oh, yo.
I need both of them. I need both of them.
I got you. I'm like,
I need both of them.
All right, that was good. I got you. All right, the selection. And Jared Verse called it. Let's go. Called it. I mounted him to the Rams last night. I love it. Ooh, you got an edge rusher who's young, who played very well. He actually, I think he had the second most sacks as a rookie last year. You pair him up with another young edge rusher. Like you say, they lost Aaron Donald last year. Shoot, rebuild on that line, man. Why not?
Dude, and I know he happy. He going to LA, baby.
Oh yeah.
In LA. Yeah.
Florida Cali, man. So yeah,
hey, listen, if I'm Aaron Donald, I might want to come back for 1 more year. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you can't double team Aaron Donald at this point. You wouldn't be able to.
That would be crazy. The one thing about Verse to me is he takes too many plays off sometimes. So his motor is not always there. Take some plays off. Maybe if Aaron Donald does come back, he can teach him like, hey, you can't do that. You gotta play every play. Maybe he can teach him, or maybe even if you don't play, maybe he can come in there as a assistant coach or something like that, or a consultant and kind of teach him.
Yeah, I think he'll still be around and he'll still probably be doing those things. One thing I will say about Jared Verse that I think he has over every single other pass rusher in this draft is his punch. His punch at the point of attack is second to none in this draft. Like he is absolutely the best at that point of contact, that bull rush. Like he's just a powerful guy, which can potentially lend itself to being really, really helpful in the run game as well. So yeah, I like Jared Verse. I like this pick for the Rams. Like I said,
as you're saying it, they're showing him as being violent hands. So
yes, extremely. So
Yeah, the other thing I'm not sure about him is his bend. I don't think he's a bendy guy.
And that was the biggest knock, which is why I had him lower than Dallas Turner. And I had him above Laiatu Latu, and the only reason I had him above is because of the injury history with Latu. That was still, to me, that just puts a little bit of angst in my heart in that regard. So that's the only reason I had him above. But with that being said, yes, that's the reason I had him behind Dallas, is because that bend and his twitchiness in general. I don't see it being as, he's not as twitchy as Latu or Dallas Turner in that regard. His pursuit isn't as, like, he's extremely athletic. Let's not get it wrong. He's extremely athletic, but I don't think he has the same level of pursuit and quickness and shiftiness, and like you said, bend as the other guys. But I think he makes up for that with his power. Potentially, like I said, more specifically, at that point of attack, that punch, that bang right at the point of attack, he can really punch some people in the mouth. Yeah, very, 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 very similar to an Aiden Hutchinson in my opinion in that regard, where Aiden Hutchinson, again, that punch, that initial punch, bang, it's just like you feel that. Or even a Nick Bosa, that punch, bang, like you feel that every time. And so but yeah, again, just not as bendy as you would like. But again, that could be a situation where it's coaching, right?
Yeah.
We'll coach him up, and get his technique, get his bend together. Because again, the good thing about some of this guy, a guy like him, is it's not like there's major holes, right?
Yeah.
And because there's not major holes, it's like, okay, the entire offseason, we can kind of focus in on what is a major hole and develop that. So you can almost fix that in one offseason, and then couple that with what he already does have. So it'll be interesting to see. But yeah, Steelers on the clock.
Steelers are on the clock. Real quick, bring Aaron back. He might after. Aaron might be like,
it'd be dangerous bringing Aaron back. That would definitely be dangerous.
Yeah. Yes. Bringing Aaron back will definitely be dangerous now.
Verse. Stop it.
And Byron Young.
And Young, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So we got the Steelers here. By the way, before we get to the Steelers, shout out to I'm not gonna be able to say your name, so I'm so sorry. Can you say it for me? Jadard Loftland?
Jadir Lofton.
Jadir Loftland. Shout out to Jadir Lofton. He is our a follower of ours, our latest follower. So thank you so much, sir. We need 14 more on X. So that is our draft pick of the night.
Come on, y'all.
14 more. If you're not on our Twitter or X, go follow now. We will definitely give you a shout out. So thanks again for getting on, Mr. Laughlin. Appreciate you. We are 14 more to 10,000. 10,000, man. So make our draft night tonight. Help us get that 14 people, just 14. We got more people in here watching. We got 91 people in here watching. Come on, just get 10% of you guys can get us some follows on X.
Who you got here for Pittsburgh?
Honestly, there's so many good offensive linemen that I would probably go offensive line in here. Just keep stacking that offensive line, get them better. That was one of the biggest weaknesses a couple of years ago. It has been getting better. They got I forgot his name, but one of the offensive linemen last year. Why not do that there? So I like that. You could go wide receiver here if you really
I
want
think,
to.
I think that's it. I think they go wide receiver after losing Deontay Johnson. I think it's going to be wide receiver. Absolutely.
Definitely.
No first step with no secondary moves and does not have the bend that turning lives. Exactly. 100%. Again, first step and that punch at the point of attack, absolutely phenomenal. Really strong hands, and he's violent with his hands. But again, that bend, that twitch, he doesn't have. But again, that's coaching. And if that's the only hole, it's like, listen, that's what we're focusing on this offseason. And you know, he could come into his rookie year with a little more bend, a little more twitch.
Definitely. Now, they
Shout
are
out
at the podium right now.
Walter Hayward too, my guy. I love him.
About to say that. Walter Payton, Player of the Year. Pitting the pick in right now. Next two picks are going to be exciting because Ray's team is going to be on the board, and then my team is going to be on the board. So we're going to see how this goes. But I'm excited to see where this goes because depending on how this goes.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm liking that aqua suit that he got on too.
Yes.
Well, at least it looks like it's aqua for my. Nope, it's a little darker than aqua.
Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me, Steelers. I'm trying to read his lips. Oh, he's just talking.
He is talking. He's talking right now. He's talking about Walter Payton and the whole thing.
Oh, okay. He's not paying. Come on. All right. I think they just.
It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. By the way, Sixers beat the Knicks.
There it is. Offensive line. Troy Fanato. However you say his name.
Okay.
I like it. Like I said, get that offensive line better. You got two quarterbacks that you got to evaluate. So, you know, why not protect you can? Fatanu?
That's my guess. Fatanu. All
right, Troy Fatanu. Get that offensive line as good as you can. You know, protect those quarterbacks because right now you got a quarterback competition.
Sidebar. I'm loving all of the Polynesian and Samoan, Hawaiian players like making it to the NFL.
Yes, sir.
Great dogs. Like, first of all, that's number one. You're not going to find jokers on like that have more heart than these guys. And then like that haka they do, yes, and their values. Like they're such character individuals. I have yet like from a Marcus Mariota to even back to Manti Te'o, Jordan Mailata. Like I love it, man. I love it. I love seeing it. I'm sorry. I love it. Shout out to our Polynesian, our Hawaiian, our Samoan brothers. I love it.
Sir. Yes, sir. I agree. Yeah. All right. We gotta hurry up and pick Ray's team on the board because they only got 2 minutes left on the clock.
Okay, come on, Miami.
Let's go, Miami. So Miami. Troy's off the board right now. Ray, I don't know if you are in the chat, but let me know if you want to get on. We would love to have you on for your pick. But right now, you see all the offensive linemen are kind of going off the board. I know that's where Ray kind of wants to lean toward. So
the line, they're going Fisk. I call it
Fisk.
Or
Power Johnson.
Or I was gonna say yeah.
You got Guyton still there. That's a lot of offensive linemen that got picked. Jeez, there's a lot. You still got Guyton. If I don't know if Ray likes Guyton. I didn't really hear him talk about him that much. Would you be surprised if Miami go edge? I mean, not edge. If they go corner here, all the corners are available to them.
I'll be honest. I wouldn't be surprised even if they go Chris Jenkins. I don't think he should go this high. No, but I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I think Ray would be not happy.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Morgan, I don't think he's a first round pick though, but Jordan Morgan's still there. You still got Aaron Burton. What you say?
I said I'm sure Miami fans will not be okay with that, but you know,
they wouldn't be.
I don't know, but I think if they don't go line, I think it's gonna be Fisk. I'm calling.
Okay. I think
it could be Drizon. It could be Drizon.
I was about to say that too. So I'll take Powers, Drizon, or Guyton. I think those are the three I would do for the Miami. I'm very curious what Ray would think and do. Maybe we can get him on after the pick. He probably concentrate right now. He ain't saying that yet. So.
Miami was one of those teams that overperformed last year. Like I feel like they should have been worse last year. Because could you imagine what they would be this year coming up if they had a guy like Joe Alt?
Yeah.
My God. That would be scary.
Mm-hmm.
I think they were just too good last year. Like I feel like if they had like a top 15 pick, if it felt like they had like a top 15 pick, get a Joe Alt type, I think that would have been
definitely
different.
Yeah, I feel like I'm going to be very excited about the
draft. Adonai Mitchell, watch.
The Eagles?
Yup.
Don't do that to me.
Y'all just about to bomb it. Y'all about to just bomb it all year. It's going to be 4 verticals with Saquon in the slot.
You're a funny guy. You're a funny guy. You're hilarious. You're just trying to inflict pain on me because you got pain inflicted on you.
Oh, I'm telling you. Yeah,
I'll be sick.
Adonai Mitchell, AJ Brown, Devontae Smith.
Too many DBs here.
Dallas got it running underneath to keep the safeties honest, and Jalen is just going to decide. Okay, you're getting it.
You got every DB here. Like, dude, you can't go wrong with any DB that you pick here. Why would you do that?
It's a fact.
Why would you do that?
I mean, you can go wrong.
You can't go wrong. Technically, you can't go wrong.
I think Kool-Aid's a little overrated.
Well, yes, if they pick Kool-Aid over all the other DBs right now, I'll be sick. I wouldn't mind Terrion. I wouldn't mind Quinion, obviously. I wouldn't mind Wiggins. I actually thought Wiggins was going to be the pick for the Eagles for the longest. Now that these other guys are here,
Quinion is the best. Let's call it what it is.
And yeah, Dijon too. Cooper Dijon.
I wouldn't be surprised if Miami goes DB here after losing Xavier.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. They could definitely do that. They got some offensive line issues though. I know Ray really wants the offensive line, so I want to see that for him. I would love to see that for him. I'm curious what he would like though. But Mel's big board, Dijon, Thomas, Worthy, Graham Burton, and Mitchell. Graham Burton would be a good pick. Why isn't Powers Johnson on his top? Why is Graham Burton over him?
Listen, they're analysts. Okay, they're analysts just like us.
Okay,
they're not perfect. This is my favorite coach in the NFL though. My favorite coach.
You got right here. He is funny. He is hilarious.
He is my favorite coach in the NFL right now.
Yeah. The Dolphins definitely need a corner because not only they lost him, they lost Eli Apple. I hate Eli Apple. I don't think he's a good player, to be honest. Never did. But they don't have him. The pick is in. Roger Goodell's at the podium. I'm starting to feel like it's DB now. It just kind of feels DB. Chop Robinson. Wow. Chop Robinson. Oh, wrong.
I'm not mad at it. I actually like Chop.
I like him,
but I don't think they should have. I don't think they should have went edge rush right here though.
Yeah, I mean,
I like Chop though.
I like Chop, but you got Astronaut, which is can't remember his real name right now. Nick Chubb. I mean, not Chubb. Nick Chubb. Chubb. Brandon Chubb. You got Brandon Chubb. You got Phillips on the other side. So this would be a more rotational piece kind of guy. Or if you don't believe in Chubb, because Chubb is kind of injury prone, so it does give you insurance there. I don't know. They have more needs, man. Curious what Ray thinks. I'm really curious what Ray thinks because I don't think he would be happy with this. To be honest, I really don't.
Yeah, I don't
Hey,
think. I don't think he'll be happy.
Yep, called it. He's not happy. Yep, called it. He's not happy. I didn't think he would be. He was really high on offensive line. He had a couple of guys there. I think he would have preferred some of the DBs. You got all the DBs ready for you right there. So,
and I don't like the Michael Parsons comparison. I hate it actually. Michael.
Who decided that was no? They don't even need close.
Just because he went to OC. It's kind of like Miles Sanders is going to be Saquon Barkley. No.
Yeah.
No.
Two different guys. That's crazy.
But I do like Chop. I think he's better than people give him credit for. I think he's better than people give him credit for. I think he was a double-digit sack guy even in his rookie season. I just don't think that this was the pick though. Like I just feel like they had other holes.
100%. All right. Fly, Eagles, fly.
No.
Road to victory.
We're getting muted. You're getting muted. You are muted, sir. Putting you on mute. That's right.
How you gonna do me like that? That's crazy.
we're not doing those songs.
All right, so the Eagles are still on the clock. 2 minutes in. They have all the DBs waiting for They have all the DBs waiting for them. They don't have a 3rd round pick. Taking a long time right now.
You think a trade is coming?
It could. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we took a couple of.
Nah. I'm seeing the press room now. They're on the phone with somebody, and people are starting to stand up. There's a pick.
Yep. Because if there was trading, they wouldn't be passing phone around. So they have somebody there. Exactly. All right. So Cooper DeJean, Quinyon Mitchell, Nate Wiggins, and who am I missing? Terrion Arnold.
I think the Eagles are going to make the mistake of passing on Quinyon Mitchell and actually go Terrion Arnold.
Making a mistake
in the sense, again, Terrion is really good. I just believe
it's going to be Wiggins. I predicted Wiggins, but I did not think all the DBs is going to be there either.
I just believe Quinyon is better. I think Quinyon is so good he would give AJ Brown fits in practice. His press is the best in the draft in this class. He knows how to shade wide receivers really well. Extremely good feet. I was shocked that he ran the 4.3 that he ran very low.
Dave Wiggins is dancing a little bit.
Hey, listen.
I like Nate Wiggins.
I like it. I don't like him more than.
Will he be the first DB for me though? That's the thing. Will he be the first DB?
He's number 3 on my board.
Yeah, exactly.
He's number 3.
Man.
So it goes Quinyon, Terrion, Kool-Aid.
All I hope is that we get the best one, or at least one that. Okay, if you want to say a guy that fits what we do, Nate Wiggins fit what we're trying to do. But do you want to get an overall good player? And that's the part that gets me because Nate Wiggins can't do everything. Nate Wiggins is a little too light.
He's a zone corner.
He's not physical. Yes, he's exactly what the Eagles are. Zone defense. Don't shoot us up, Eagles. But listen, also the Eagles been going hard on, evaluating these corners this year. Very hard.
I think they're going corner. I think they're going corner without question.
Yeah.
I mean, again, you don't have too many holes on the offensive line. You don't have obviously a hole at running back or wide receiver.
Listen, and we didn't even mention Cooper because Cooper is very versatile as well.
Yeah.
Like if you want to try him at safety, you can. If you want to try him at corner, you can.
Yeah.
You get safety for now, and then maybe bring him down once the other corners are. So you got a lot more flexibility there. It just, dude, like. The world's our oyster, bro. Like, if we don't get a corner here, I'm gonna be super upset because
it's got everyone. You brought in Devin White. You brought in CJ Gardner-Johnson. Like, it's got to be corner here.
Yeah, I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. The pick is in. So we are good. Roger Goodell look like he's about to come out. Don't tell me about to go on commercial break. Don't do that to me. Because yo, every year they do that to me. Eagles on the clock. Let's go to break. I'm like,
gotta build up the suspense.
I don't like that. I think he's coming out. Why do you keep looking at the stage? There he is. Okay, he's coming out. I'm like, why are you staring at the stage? Like, shout out to 101 people in the stream right now. Shout out to 101 in there.
Go Make sure follow us on Twitter, X. Go follow us. Follow. We're trying to get to 10,000 inside hashers on Twitter, y'all. Yeah. Inside hashers on X.
Yeah. Yo, it's so funny. He keeps showing Cooper DeJean at the bottom part of the screen. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna have to play the. Yeah, he's talking. I swear, this is a commercial. This is literally a commercial. He's talking about the NFL something. Oh my God, why would you do this, Roger? Come on, we don't care. It's 11 o'clock at night. Come on. Suspense. Bruh. I hope it's Quinyon, to be honest, though. I really do. Okay.
They gotta, draw it out for you, Jerome. Y'all big market, baby.
Hey, Jordan Malala. He's announcing the pick. It gotta be a good pick now. Jordan Malala is announcing it. Yes! Quinyon, baby! Quinyon Mitchell, baby! Let's go! Howie is the man. Let's go! Oh, yes! Let's go. And he looking clean tonight. Let's go. Woo! Let's go. I'm ecstatic. This best DB in this class, man. Does a little bit of everything. He said he likes the Eagles. He said he likes one of his favorite players is Darius Slay. He's gonna try to he gets to learn from him now, man. Showing him playing in the slot. How many I think he had like over 17 PBUs last year. Very instinctive, recovery speed, bro.
He's a dog.
Keep going.
He's a dog.
Woo!
The dog, and he's gritty. He's mean. He's like he's the DB version of Drake London, where he's like, I just don't like receivers.
Yeah.
Drake London's like, I just don't like DBs.
Yeah.
Drake London would literally like, he's like, I don't try to avoid DB. I'm trying to run through you. I want to punch you in the face. I want to stiff one. I don't like DBs. I get that from Quinyon Mitchell about receivers. I just don't like receivers.
Yeah.
I don't want you to get a yard. I don't want you to catch the ball at all. I want you to smell it.
Yeah. He played against Marvin Harrison. I didn't even know.
Great pickup, and again fits him and CJ Gardner-Johnson gonna get along real quick.
Oh yeah,
two dogs. It's like, listen, if you ain't ready, because
sticky man,
and Quinyon wants to hit.
Yep,
like he's not afraid to hit neither. That's what I like. That's what I love about him. He's my favorite corner in this draft.
Yes, first time the Eagles drafted a stinking cornerback since Lito freaking Shepherd, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Lito Shepherd. We needed a young guy. I'm so ecstatic. I was a little nervous because they kept like signing all these corners. I'm like, oh man, here we go. But dude, I'm ecstatic, dude. Our corner, I think this is probably the deepest we ever in Eagles history ever been in corner. Because we got obviously the starting two that we have, We got Quinyon Mitchell now. We got
I can't say
huh?
I said I can't say Bradbury's deep. Now I think he had last year.
He might be losing a job right now, but we had our Maddox. We got Maddox back.
Maddox, one of the best, if not the best, slot corner in the NFL.
If he can stay healthy, yes.
He can stay healthy.
Got him. We still have the corner from Georgia the other couple years ago. I mean last year. Blanking on his name right now. Then we have Eli Ricks, who showed some promise as well. We got the kid from the Colts who just got reinstated.
Keely Ringo.
Ringo. There you go. Keely Ringo. Eli Ricks. Keely Ringo showed some promise late in the year last year. I'm telling you, this is probably the deepest I've seen our DB room. I love this. That's
a terrible comp. He's, in my opinion, he's better than Jaire Alexander already.
Really?
Yeah.
I like Zaire.
I think he's more physical. Jaire is not as physical.
That's true.
When you get in your mouth, he's gonna get in your mouth and he's gonna get bit and he's sticky.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Oh my god, yeah, he's a dog.
Let's do it, bro. Let's do it. Let's go. Man, it was getting scary, but we did it. All right. The Jags are on the clock after trading out their pick earlier. What we got going here? I don't know. I'm excited. I'm sorry. I'm hot. Let me get some water.
Jacksonville goes edge rush.
I can see that. Who's left though? That's the question. Chop is gone. Let me see who we got available. You got Isaac, who's I don't think he's a first rounder. Darius Robinson, I think he should be a first rounder. He's really good. You got to actually interview him, one of our guys there. Chop is good.
It's not edge, obviously.
Oh, they got a corner. They gotta be Arnold here. They gotta be Terron Arnold. You gotta do that. I feel like you have to.
What makes sense?
Terron Arnold. Well, the pick is in.
Who is Bull with the mustache behind Bull with the neck brace?
I have no idea who you're talking about.
I'm looking at their boardroom. They got a brother in here with a neck brace on, and behind him is the Bull with the handlebar mustache.
Brian Thomas, wide receiver. I knew he was going to go in the first round. I kind of forgot about him after he slid a little bit.
I think that's
really good player.
That's a horrible pick. Good player, horrible pick.
Yeah. Man, you got a lot of
picks.
I
get it. You know, you lose Calvin Ridley. You gotta, but I mean, Calvin Ridley, he wasn't even extremely effective last year for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's such an up and down year.
Yeah, they got Calvin. Well, they had Calvin Ridley. Then they also have what's his name? The one from Arizona that everybody was like, oh my god, why he got that big contract?
Good God.
Yeah, his name's like at the tip of my tongue right now.
Right, Christian Kirk.
Mm-hmm. There it is, Christian Kirk.
Who's number 7? Number 7, I think he is. Is the other receiver?
I know what you're talking about.
Tall guy. Oh God! See, it's getting late.
It's definitely getting late.
Jags roster. Yeah, Christian Zay Jones. That's what I was thinking. Zay Jones.
Zay.
Yeah, I forgot they did pick up Darnell Savage. Forgot about that. And they, Evan Ingram had a really good year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I still I don't like that. I don't like it. I get it. I don't like it though.
Yeah, a little too rich. I don't
Thank
hate
you.
it.
Thank you, bro. Rashawn, my guy. What up, dude? What up, dude?
Zay Jones, yes, sir.
Yeah. So I mean, I get it. I mean, you want to get your guys some weapons, but I mean, if you're going to go receiver here, why not go? In my opinion, Adonai Mitchell.
Yes, that would have made more sense. That would have made more sense to me.
Way more of a comp to Calvin Ridley than
Mhm.
Brian Thomas.
100%. I like Brian Thomas though. Don't get me wrong. I think he's a really good
I
player.
like it too. And if you're saying, hey, I want the jump ball guy, cool. Like, all right, cool, I get that. But Adonai is that.
Yeah.
I mean, you take the top off, you ain't got to jump.
Oh shoot, what happened?
Just throw that down.
I got selected. I'm sorry. Cowboys are on the board. They're still on the clock. The pick is not in yet. It looks like they're debating it. I don't see them talking to nobody.
Or they might have just put the pick in while we was on commercial break. You know what I mean? Like
maybe
real quick.
Wait, are you getting commercial breaks? I'm barely getting any.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. I'm saying like on like a graphic that was up or something like that. I have real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But again, it's also Jerry Jones, so he probably
Now we're on commercial.
He probably called that pick in to Roger personally. Hey, bro, that's what we do.
Pretty much. I'm surprised he's not on the yacht. I'm not surprised he's not on a yacht this year.
Right. Listen.
So Cowboys here. Real huge need.
Rashawn, you a Cowboys fan? What you want right here, Rashawn? Let me know. Drop it in the chat, bro.
Offensive line. They really need offensive line. I like Powers Johnson. Jackson Powers Johnson. 3 last names. Sorry. Jackson Powers Johnson. I do like him there. If you do pay him there, you're gonna have to pay him at guard. I think he still do that. Excuse me. I like him better at corner. If you're gonna go, I'm sorry, corner, safe, center. Tyler Guyton makes the most sense right now. They need a left tackle right now. After losing Tyron. You could go Morgan here as well if you feel like he's a little bit better than other guys.
Okay.
It makes a lot of sense. They still on the clock with 1:40. So maybe they really not sure. Or a trade, but we'll see. Knowing the Cowboys,
we'll go running back.
There's a lot of corners out there right now.
They're gonna go running back.
That would be insane. No way. No way. If they go running back, I swear I'm gonna run out this house. I'm gonna run out this house and go outside and yell. Go ahead and get a running back right here, guys. Go ahead. Just make me happy. Make me feel great today. No, I think those are possibilities. A receiver's not out of the realm. I said this yesterday that Dallas love getting skilled guys. That's what they do. You got CD who's possibly going to linebacker's a good spot. I mean, I don't know if there's a linebacker worth the first round, but it makes 30 seconds and I still didn't put the pick in. Linebacker, I wouldn't be surprised here because I wouldn't hate it if they got a linebacker here because they're so late in the rounds that by the time they're second,
this is Cowboys move. Run the clock. Run the clock all the way down when you already know.
They're picking in. They're picking in now.
But they ran it down under 30 seconds. Like what?
Yeah.
For what? They want to be talked about. That's why.
Yeah.
Because we know y'all got a ton of holes. So it's like we can't just say, "Oh, what are the Cowboys going to do?" It's like, no.
They traded. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. They traded it to the Detroit Lions. So we have our third trade. Trade alert. We have the Lions on the board now. Traded up. Okay, so the Lions. Oh, they're getting DB. They have to.
Oh, Lions definitely going to do.
They have to. This gotta be a DB pick.
Arian Arnold, here it comes.
Yes. Why I can't take this off the freaking I can't find it. There you
Him or Nate,
go.
or maybe even Nate Wiggins.
Yeah. Cooper DeZean.
No.
No?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. It'll be either Terrion Arnold or Nate Wiggins.
Okay. Respect. Yeah, I got it has to be something like that. Cowboys actually made a good move.
I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at them trading back at all. If you don't see anybody that's like
The lineman got decimated in the first round.
And if you're like, I don't see a guy that I'm like, I'm 100%, this is our guy, absolutely.
I'm sure they're still in the first round. Just a couple of picks back. I can't see the parameters in that.
Yep, they're still in the first. They moved down to 29 and they pick up a third.
Great pick. Great move. I hate it because I hate the Cowboys, but that's such a great move. That's what you need to do right there. Especially if you're gonna get linebacker, trade back, get more picks, do what you need to do. If there's an offensive line, these offensive line not moving right now. These teams are probably gonna start looking back into the first round with these corners and maybe start picking up some of these corners. Especially, you got the Lions here who's probably gonna pick a corner. You got.
I mean, they got Carlton Davis. They did They did get Carlton Davis. They might not go corner, the Lions, from the Bucks. So it's a possibility that they could go safety to replace CJ. I wouldn't. They could go Cooper. Yeah, they could go Cooper here. I wouldn't. But
I think Cooper fits Green Bay a little bit more though. I think Green Bay should go.
With Davis, with Branch, I don't think you need a corner, but I could see them taking a corner. Outside of that,
it's Terrion. He's too happy right now. They show him in the green room. He's like his parents are like going like this. It's Terrion.
Yeah, listen, I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Yeah, it's Terrion.
I wouldn't be surprised at all.
It's not Terrion. I'm gonna be surprised the way his parents are reacting right now. Now they calm down a little bit. I guess they told them to calm down when the cameras start getting on. But I seen his mom banging on the chair like this. So we'll see. But yeah, I don't hate the pick. I think this is a great pick. They needed some corner help. That was their biggest issue last year, actually. That secondary was gross, corner wise at least. And don't get me wrong, my boy was out there.
Branch wasn't bad. Don't do that.
Branch was good. Branch was definitely good. Even CJ was good, but CJ was getting injured like he usually do. Yeah. So, Branch was probably the bright spot of that whole secondary, but the secondary was the issue last year. They couldn't stop a nosebleed when they played. Who they played?
Let me ask you this:
the 49ers.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah,
because there's controversy around this. Shouldn't be. Mm-hmm. If you ball, you ball. But there's a white corner in this draft that people believe is worthy of first round pick. Do we think it's going to happen?
It has to happen. He's too versatile.
He's so good. He's so good.
He's very good. He's very good.
He's good. I don't care. I don't care what shade you are. If you ball, you ball.
I wouldn't been mad at all if the Eagles picked him first out of the ball.
Yeah.
I would be like, that makes sense. He's very versatile. You can pin him wherever. If he don't pan out at corner, pin him at safety. He's good at that as well. So I wouldn't have been mad if the Eagles would have took him as the first DB off the board. So
I get number 9 standing up there with Roger Goodell. He huge. He like 14.
These kids, man, they
be feeding them. He 12 for real. Sheesh.
There it is, Terrion Arnold. His parents was reacting too crazy to be like, yeah, they were. Oh, that wasn't his parents. That was his agent. He had the same agent as Jalen Hurts. I forgot her name.
That's funny.
That was his agent over there acting a fool. Hey, she was happy. That's what's up. But yeah, love the pick, man. I think it's a great fit. he looked like a Lions type of guy. So, yeah, I love it, man. Loving the suit as well, all pink. Not everybody can pull off all pink. Looking swaggy in it.
This is a darn near perfect fit. Not perfect pick, but darn near perfect fit. Like he screams Detroit Lion for sure.
Yes.
For where they are right now, where they're going, what they're trying to build, what they're trying to do. Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, and now he's gonna be there with his teammate as well. So, hey man, wreak havoc.
Yeah.
So I love it.
Should be good.
Definitely.
Should be good.
All right. I'm predicting Cooper jersey. Next pick. It's gonna be a corner run. I kind of figured that might happen.
I absolutely see it.
I actually comped Cooper here last night, and I would love that to come to fruition. So I'll say this: there was maybe, I don't want to say the word again, but there was 3 picks, and outside of that, it was very kind of predictable in a sense.
It was very unpredictable.
Unpredictable, you think?
Absolutely.
I was trying to maneuver around that.
Because at pick number 8, the Atlanta Falcons decided that they goodness gracious. If you were going to do that, I would have preferred you trade up and get Caleb Williams.
All right, the pick is in for the Packers. Okay, so I did say Cooper. That's my final pick, but I wouldn't be surprised if they went Powers Johnson, offensive line. That's kind of how they kind of do, especially now that they feel good about Jordan Love. Show up the offensive line makes sense to me. I could kind of also see Wiggins here. I think they play a lot more zone. Not remembering.
I definitely think corner here because of, you want Jaire Alexander, his injuries. He's, been banged up and different things like that. So you want, in the event that he's hurt, another guy who can kind of step up in that regard. So I do think it'll be defensive back here, but I wouldn't be surprised if they go interior defensive line either. They've been terrible with stopping the run the past couple of years. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a interior defensive lineman like a Jerzon Newton go here. I wouldn't be surprised at all. So that's just yeah. But I do believe it will be defensive back.
Got you. Yeah, I believe so as well, especially with the uncertainty of Zaire. A lot of trade rumors with him, and maybe he wants to out, or it's kind of murky with that. So we'll definitely see how that goes.
Lewis in the building.
Lou. Yo, what's up, Lou? How you feeling, brother? My boy Quinion. I told you all about him. I'd say he was a really good corner. I literally did not think we was gonna get him, so I'm not gonna lie. I was literally not talking about him a lot with you. I didn't think he was gonna be that far. And the Eagles literally just sat there, and the chips just fell to him. So, Lil, let me know how you feel. I think me and you was texting a little bit. I couldn't really talk too much because I am live right now. But tell me how you feel about the pick. Was there another corner that you like? I know me and you was talking about having a corner early. Let me know what you think, man. I think we got the best guy though. So, who's that with the Eagles? My thing is buffering right now. Is that somebody got what? Who's the one that had pink? Terrion was the one with the pink, right?
Yeah.
He had a picture of him with an Eagles in an Eagles jersey, but obviously, like the little league kind of thing. So it's the team Eagles. He was in that, but they just kind of flashed that. So that would have been funny if he went to the Eagles and he had that inside his jacket. But Yeah, he's a lineman and perfect. I think is a great fit for him for sure. I know you wanted Terry on. I like both though. Don't get me wrong. Both of them play very well. I think Quinn. The only thing about Quinion though is that he played at Toledo. He didn't play at a big school, and that might be the reason why you're kind of like, man, I want to Terry on because he got a little bit more proven. He played very well against Michigan actually too.
My
When he
issue
did play.
with Terrion is he's not great with shifty receivers. So you run up against the Tyreek Hill, I think Terrion's going to have a long day. You run up against a Jamar Chase, I think he's going to have a long day. You run up against a well, no, I can't say him anymore because he's not as twitchy as he used to be. But a prime Stephon Diggs, I think he'll have some problems. So that's my concern with him is the shifty receivers who really can gotta get in and out of their breaks really fast. That's my concern with Terrion. I think he's much better when it comes to those bigger, less shifty receivers that try to play physical. He's like, cool, I can do that too. Yeah, so I think Terrion
is Packers are on the board. I'm sorry for cutting you off.
You good?
They select. Whoa, Jordan Morgan. Wow, very, very surprising. Packer fans are not happy right now. I'm looking at them being teased right now. A little early for me. I like him. He's more of a second round guy. This is the time where you're gonna start getting some of those second round guys though. So I can't be like, listen, if you really like him and you know you're not gonna get him in the second round, you got a low second round pick. So get your guy.
And that's the other thing. It's like the Packers are another team. Not a ton of holes. They have holes.
Yeah.
Not a ton of a lot of these teams at the back end of the draft don't have many holes, and that's why they're at the back of the end of the draft. Mm-hmm. For me, though, I just think the biggest hole again is stopping the run. And I would have loved them to go interior defensive lineman here, or even a run stopping linebacker. Mm-hmm. But hey, there's again you got a young
I did say they could protect their asset and quarterback. I did say that. Sure. I didn't think it would be Jordan Morgan though. I feel like there's other players that could have been there. I'm very curious what's going on with Howard Johnson.
Pick here. I love the guy, but geez.
Yeah.
It's Detroit. I forgot they're in Detroit. I forgot.
Yeah, they are.
I'm saying like he's good, but he's not the best. He's not Deion. Like
he's in Detroit, so. But yeah, they were literally laughing at the Packers fan. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, I don't hate the pick. I think it's a little early, but again, I feel like he could have been in an early second round anyway. So just go get your guy. So
yeah.
Louis laughing. Louis, what are you watching on? Are you watching on NFL Network or ESPN? I think I ask you this every year. Curious what you're watching it on. But yeah, man, I like what's going on right now with the Eagles for sure. Packers.
Of course you. Of course you are. Where we at on our count down to 10,000, sir?
We only got one follow right now. I mean, I get it too.
Our count.
I get it too. Everybody's watching the draft and maybe a little occupied watching that. I get it, but hey, come on, help us out, man. What are we doing? I'm watching.
You see it.
Watching on Inside the Hashes. Let's go. Let's go, my guy. I appreciate you, boy. I appreciate you. Yeah. Yes. Bunk ESPN. Bunk NFL Network. This is where you need to be. And if you're in here, make sure you are following us on X because we going to 10,000 tonight. Come on, baby. 14.
Night, baby.
14. Come on, guys. 14. We can do this.
14 followers to 10.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's do it. 14 to 10. Let's get it there, man.
I would have been way more happy with us drafting in like the 3rd or the 4th round and picking up. Who's the guy with the cannon again?
Joe Milton?
Joe Milton. I would have been fine with that in the 4th round and let him sit behind.
No, you wouldn't have been. No, you wouldn't have been.
Yes, I would have.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would. Absolutely. Absolutely.
You see how he plays on the field? Nah.
I would have absolutely.
All right, I'm about to make a hot take. I'll take Ritter over him.
Again, I would take Ritter over him.
So why would you want Milton?
I'm saying to sit. Michael could come in and like he might. What if he's better than Kirk? Like, what if he's better than Kirk for real?
Might be.
Like,
that's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be crazy.
Like Michael's a good quarterback.
Yeah,
a really good quarterback.
Yeah,
I had him number 3 on my list.
Yeah. How many years do Kirk has on his deal?
4.
Oh my God! You can't move that.
You can after year 2.
Hey, let's do it. Let's go to Twitter real quick because we just got another Twitter following.
What's up?
Here. Rashawn Addison.
My guy.
Thank you so much.
Let's go.
Draft pick for the Inside the Hashes. Rashawn Addison had just followed us. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Muscle emoji for following us. 13 more now, guys. I appreciate you, sir. Much love, man.
Spread
much
the
love.
word, y'all. Spread the word. We just need 13 more. We hit 10 tonight.
3 to 10. Let's go.
Come on, y'all. We got a little less than 45 minutes before midnight. My guy, let's go.
Let's get it. 14 more. There we go. We almost there, baby. Appreciate you. Hey, let me double check. It's 14. No, 13. I'm sorry. 13 more. When I said 14, I was like, wait, hold on. 13 more. We almost there, boys. All right. The Buccaneers pick is in, so let me start changing this real quick. Bucks.
You want to take here? I think after losing,
I know I keep seeing DB.
It's going to DB. I agree with you.
I know I keep saying it.
I agree with you because you just lost Carlton Davis. Dean and it, like I think absolutely they go. I think they go.
Which one go? Rogers calling it now. Who you going with?
Because of the way that Antoine Winfield plays, I would go with Nate Wiggins.
This is such a good pick.
Ooh, I love that. I love it.
Such a good pick.
Like that.
Thinking outside the box, but such a good pick. Wow. I love it.
Yeah.
Perfect spot. Really solid, great player. My question is, what's going on with Paris Powers Johnson? This kid is 6'5", 213.
I was gonna say, I think that's what's going like this. He's dense. This is a dense dude right here. Yeah. This is somebody who's like, it's hard to move.
Yeah, he's huge. Yeah. I seen him play against Clemson. Really well. And exactly what they're showing. The Clemson game, his Clemson film is first round talent, bro. Yo, is that Jared Versey just shut down too?
Yeah, he anchors really good.
Yes. He's a really good player. I don't hate this. That was a really good pick. That offensive line is gonna be nice. That offensive line is going to be real nice for them.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Oh, and played lacrosse, so he tough. Oh man,
Mhm.
and agile. Uh-oh.
He's like a bigger Kelsey.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
I'm saying, like him being that agile, I didn't know he was that agile playing lacrosse.
So good, so good. Oh my God, they come in fast and furious. All right, the Cardinals are back on the board. Let me find them. And Roger Goodell is literally coming to the podium already. So
Nate Wiggins.
Nate,
Yep.
this feels such a like this. That feels such Nate Wiggins like. No, yes, my boy Darius Robinson. I knew he was a first round pick. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yes, that's my dude, y'all. Look at his suit, by the way. Look at his suit. That's crazy. Darius Robinson, a guy I met at the Senior Bowl. Great character guy. I like him a lot. But not only did I like him for his character, he blew my mind when I see him at the Senior Bowl. His bend for a guy that big is insane. His head goes around and come over. He's a really good player, man. I really do like him there. I think he will. Huh?
I said I hate his blazer though.
You don't like it?
It looks like a rug.
It's supposed to be like that, man.
It looked like a throw rug. It's very loud.
That was rude. You're rude. You're rude. Hold on. We got a follow.
The lapel is very wide. I don't like it.
You bugging. Okay, so somehow we got a new follower, but I cannot find this person. Like the
notification. Oh, come on, new follower. If you just followed us, drop it in the chat and let us know who you are.
Please. Man. Yes, please, because I cannot find you in our notification. But we are
12 more, baby. 12 more.
12 more. Let's do it.
12 before 12, baby. 12 before 12.
12 before 12. Let's do it. I love it. Oh man, I cannot find that person though. I would love to shout you out, my guy, but
or gal.
Rob, that's my dude. I'm happy you got drafted.
Huh? Could be my guy or my gal.
I'm talking about Darius.
I know you said I can't find you, but I want to shout you out, my guy. I said or gal.
I'm sorry. Or gal. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm not Eve. Oh, here we go. I found you. Oh no, that's not even them. Okay, so I see what's going on here. I see what's going on here. Thank you, Reese.
Let's go, Reese. My guy.
So we need 11 more.
Let's go. That's Rashawn's brother. Let's go.
There we go. Okay. Rashawn's brother, appreciate you getting on here and following us, man. Love the support. Love it. That's
the drippiest family out, dog. I'm telling you right now, they be dripping for no reason. Watch your step around. You might slip on the drip. That's all I'm saying.
I love it. Thanks for the support, guys, man. Y'all are awesome. Y'all are so awesome. 11 more than 10,000, man. It's super exciting, man. I love this.
Get it. 12 to 12, baby. 12 before 12.
11 before 12.
11.
The Chiefs are on the clock. Yes, we just got traded. Buffalo just traded the pick to the Chiefs.
No, they didn't.
I am fine. All right, so the Chiefs are on the board. Super Bowl champions. Jumping in the spot where the Buffalo Bills were. So let's pull the graphic real quick.
Okay.
We got a trade alert. Chiefs are on the board.
Where you think?
Wide receiver.
Adonai Mitchell.
Okay.
I'm thinking Nate Wiggins here.
Okay, this is the other thing. They jumped in front of Dallas.
I'm thinking Nick, and that's why I'm thinking Nick Wiggins. Because you got to combat Tyreek Hill some way. He fast.
I like it. Deep wide receiver draft. You could get somebody later on. I like it. I'm okay with it. Nate Wiggins definitely deserves to be a first round pick. I will see him. I can see him at Baltimore as well. So,
Baltimore does need in the secondary. That's for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah. My guess here, if it's not that, Adion, or depends on how you feel. Everybody's feeling about this guy, Xavier Leggett.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah.
He got obviously his biggest thing is his how many he had one good year.
Mm-hmm.
One good year. So that's the biggest knock.
Production's not high.
Correct. But size, speed, hands. This man ran a sub 4.4. He ran a 4.38, I believe. He shouldn't be doing that at that size. My count for him before everybody started saying it was AJ Brown. Get you an AJ Brown on the Chiefs? Boy, stop. So it really depends how everybody thinks of him. I think he can definitely slip in the first round. I would have thought he would have been a little bit more closer to be at the last pick of the first round. And that's where our comp from last pick.
What do you feel about Keon Coleman?
Keon Coleman as well. His speed is a concern though, so we'll see about that. But I'm not a big hey, you're slow, so you can't play type of guy. I've seen plenty of 4.6 speed receivers play very well in the NFL. So I'm not gonna say that
big body, red zone threat, like
yes. Yeah. That's what I think. I just think the Chiefs need a bigger body guy. They had a guy in Rice. We don't know how long he's gonna be suspended this year. So they got a speed guy already in Hollywood. That's why I was kind of Adion Mitchell makes sense, but you kind of have the smaller guy already, fast guy. I definitely don't think a lot of people was thinking it's going to be the other receiver that ran the fastest in the NFL. Thinking of his name right now, but a lot of people thought it was going to be him. I personally don't. Another guy I would hate for them to pick him here, but Ladd McConkey makes a lot of sense to this.
Don't say that because I said I get left them off for a reason.
He's a slot guy. If Rice was and this is what I said last night. Real quick.
It's terrifying.
This is what I said last night, though. If it wasn't for Rice being out, if Rice was still there, I'd say Ladd would be the perfect pick for them. But since Rice is not going to be playing, and we don't know how long he's going to be out, it just could be short. But yeah, that makes sense.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, that's Cowboys, man.
That's actually not a bad pick.
Yo, you guys, your boy is hilarious. I love this. Rashawn, you are the dude. You're the GOAT for that. You're the GOAT for that. Thank you for the follow, Rashawn. The other Rashawn, don't tell nobody, but appreciate you. I love it though. That was good. I appreciate the love, man. Appreciate that. All right, yeah. The Chiefs are on the clock. Roger Goodell's coming out.
Not my laptop about to die. Hold on, let's plug it in.
Laptop about to die.
I just plugged it in. We good.
All right, so it looks like this is gonna take a little bit for them to pick Cooper DeJean here. I kind of forgot he's still on the board.
I don't think they go Cooper.
No, Wiggins more. That's my other brother.
Okay, I got you. I got you. I
I
got
think
you.
yeah.
I didn't know he had a twin, did y'all?
Exactly.
Yeah, I ain't know that.
So different. It's like 2 A's instead of 1.
I ain't know that.
Appreciate it, brother.
Rashawn and Rayshawn. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't know that. I wasn't seeing nothing. Yeah, man.
Yeah. All right. I'm curious how this is gonna go.
Very curious. My man's got a clean high top though.
Yes, sir.
Nice little Gumby. You know what I mean?
Not the Gumby. Oh wait, there might be a surprise pick here.
Why you say that?
I'm curious. Oh, hold on. Let me let them do the pick first. He's about to come in. No, the wrong one. You already got Hollywood Brown. You already got Hollywood Brown. He's literally Hollywood Brown.
They don't care. They like that speed. They're trying to replace Tyreek. Let's call it what it is.
Yes. They must have thought Dallas was gonna get him, and it makes sense.
The offense hasn't been the same since.
I agree.
And granted, still won, but
it hasn't been the same. They got 2 of the same guys though. Don't get me wrong. Like he does more than just be a speed guard. He does do that. Don't get me wrong.
I will say this too.
He's better. He's a better Hollywood. He's a Hollywood, but better.
I think so. I think this, in my opinion, I think this spells the end for Rashee Rice as a Chief.
I don't know because they still don't have a number 2. Really, I mean, you could definitely pick Hollywood out there, but who else is out there outside of Hollywood? You know, what's his name not there no more?
There's
like Tony.
You got Kadarius Toney if they still believe in him, and there's still some guys out there who
they can still draft another one later one too. It is a deep draft. They can do another one too, but
and there's still some guys in free agency.
Yeah, you're right. They could still technically trade for a receiver too. Technically,
I mean, let's be real. I mean, he just signed a basketball contract to play in Columbia, but DJ Chark is technically a free agent.
True.
Out there.
True. That's a good spot for him.
And you're talking about a big body receiver.
Yeah, Hollywood with hands, and even then, his Xavier Worthy's hands were not the cleanest hands. Like he got better hands than Hollywood for sure. That is for sure. But
I'll tell you this, boy. They about to run every single Tyreek Hill play that they used to run for Xavier Worthy. Every single one.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's
boy, they showing his combine. He was moving, boy.
Yeah,
he was flying.
Yes, sir. Oh man, that's crazy. All right. So yeah, we're looking good. Man.
I think in his second year in the league, because that different strength training and all that, I think he'll end up running. He could potentially end up running the sub 4.2. I think he can get like 4.19. I think he can get there.
Really?
Yeah.
I think he needs to get bigger. So I'm gonna kind of think he don't need to be running that. Honestly, it's fast enough. You know what I mean? Like
me too, but also remember, muscle weighs more than fat, so he could technically get bigger and get faster.
Cowboys are selecting, by the way.
All right, here we go. Let's go with
They did it right. They did it right.
Great pick.
They did it right.
Good pick.
They did it right. Trade back, get some extra picks, get Guyton. I thought Guyton was the perfect pick for them. At what was they? 23, I think they were. Got him at 29. Can't be mad at this. I like this pick. Yeah. I can't hate it. I cannot hate it. I agree with that, man.
Not mad at all.
Let me see where we at.
No, this is a really good pick. It's a really good pick. Really good pick.
10 more followers, guys. 10 more.
10 more, baby. 10 more followers, y'all. Let's get it.
10 for 10. 10 for 10. Let's go. Love it. Love it.
Again, this is another guy who's just a mountain of a human.
Yeah, he's huge.
Yeah.
I think he can move a little bit too.
The move as well as he does at his size, yeah. Dude is basically 6'8".
Yeah. That running back slow. Oh, isn't it doesn't Jerry Jones like the Sooners? Oh no, that's sorry. Skip Bayless.
He does too. He does too. Jerry does too.
Jerry likes Arkansas.
Jerry likes, I'm talking about on his team. He likes Sooners. If Jerry had his preference, he would draft every single person from Alabama, Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Tennessee.
Michigan too. He drafts Michigan way too much. I hate it.
I think, maybe.
The first round pick last year was a Michigan guy who shouldn't have been a first round pick. I was saying it before he got drafted.
Just saying. All right, Baltimore. Yeah,
he has a type.
Right. For sure. All right, Baltimore. I think.
All right, be more. You're on the clock.
I can see Cooper. I can see Cooper DeJean here.
100%.
But I think it'll. I think that if they want to go, if they want some speed on the back end.
Speed on the what?
On the back end.
They're not gonna pass the ball.
I said
what
speed
are you talking about?
Of the defense play, boy.
Oh.
Nate Wiggins.
Actually, Nate. Actually, both of them actually. I think Cooper might fit a little bit more because they like versatile players in general. So maybe, but I could definitely see Nate Wiggins here. He just screams Ravens, but wow, these DBs are definitely not going.
Michael Penix? Really? Brad, what are we doing, man? Like, what are we doing?
Bro,
Michael,
you are funny.
How am I supposed to sleep, Jerome?
You're not supposed to. It's a draft night. You're either gonna be super excited about it or you're gonna be super pissed.
Oh, God. I almost feel like I want us to suck this year. I want us to stink again and get another top 10 pick, and maybe we learn our lesson. Like, get an edge rush. Listen, trade both of our second round picks on over to Cincinnati. Give me Trey Hendrickson. Please do something. Golly. We really don't care about rushing the passer.
Yo, I'm sorry. I follow way too many Falcon fans on Instagram. I mean Twitter.
Like, what?
This is hilarious.
Oh my God.
I don't even want to read half this stuff to you, man. I hate me. Wow. Wait. Oh, I missed it. Did you see it?
No. Mine's still delayed. It's coming up now.
Nate Wiggins.
There it is.
You caught it. Nate Wiggins. I had to make sure. I was looking at Twitter.
Some speed in the secondary.
Wiggins. I love Nick Wiggins. They like to draft my favorite DBs, which is kind of funny. So, but I love Nick Wiggins. Again, a guy that I wish can at least learn to be a little bit more physical.
He's
not
40
physical guy.
pounds. What you mean?
He needs to be more physical.
Brother's 140 pounds soaking wet with cinder blocks on at the bottom of a pool. He is light in the booty.
100%. And that's why you need to get him a little bit stronger.
Now,
Love his
this
effort.
this is a Denzel Ward, Jair Alexander type comp. I don't think Quinyon Mitchell is that type. I think this is the type of comp. Not as physical, amazing feet, amazing amazing.
Sorry, that's way early.
Listen, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
And pay Dak as well. Come on.
No, I don't. It's the quarterback is the issue. We watch us draft. Watch us draft another quarterback in the second round with the first pick in the second round.
Throw up. I would really throw up.
We will watch. I wouldn't.
Okay. Bro. There comes a point where trolling is fun. Listen to you guys, but if y'all do something that dumb, I don't want. I'm gonna move.
We're gonna draft a running back.
What's another good football state? Florida's not too far. I can go to Florida.
We're gonna draft a running back.
My brother lives in Cali. I could go to Cali. I'm not staying in Georgia if y'all do something that stupid.
We're gonna draft a running back or a free safety.
I'm not gonna hear the end of it. It's bad enough I gotta hear it from LaMarcus.
Draft a free safety to sit behind Jesse Bates. Like, what are we doing, man? Golly, dog.
Yes, I'm dead. I'm dead. All right, we got San Fran on the board. They're taking the sweet time right now.
They're gonna trade back.
It seems like it.
This is the pick. I projected that somebody would trade back in the first round for this pick. So
these last 3 or 4 picks are the type of trade back type of situation. There's not a guy that you like. You trade back, get extra picks. The team that wants a guy that's up there, they trade up and can get that 5th-year option on that player. So you do see a lot of trades around the spot. So let's say you get a 35, 36, and they want to make sure they get their guy before tomorrow. They'll trade back into the first round, get that guy, and still be able to get that 5th-round pick. 5th-year option. So you do see that a lot on the spot.
Yeah. This is where I would say, hey,
if they stay, who you taking?
Say again.
If they stay, who you picking?
I wouldn't mind Cooper at this point. I wouldn't mind Cooper DeJean at this point. Or if the rumors are true with the whole Brandon Ayuk situation, and Adonai Mitchell is a great comp.
Is they related? This would be a great spot for him. I would hate it because I do not like the 49ers, the 49ers. I like that. I don't like the 49ers, but there's a team that gets like a Xavier Leggett. Put him on the outside, and he can block for Christian as well. Please don't.
I don't think you need that.
I don't want them to get Cooper either. I like Cooper. I could kind of see Newton here. Their D tackles are getting a little up there in age.
Yeah, true.
They definitely need some kind of guard. They was getting torched last year.
They're making a torch. So no trade. No trade. The pick is in. So
yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. My boy Jackson Powers Johnson still there. I'm not sure if he fits what they do there, but we'll see.
Where we at, Doc? Where them followers at? What's up? Come on, y'all.
Yes, come on, man. We got 10 more. We got 2 more picks.
15
Make it
minutes.
snap.
Y'all. Let's go.
Do it.
Get us to 10K.
Let's do it. Yeah, I could see the 49ers lost a lot on the defensive line this offseason as well. So I could see them going there.
I'm trying to
Let me see
read
if
it. I was trying to read
this
it.
might be one of those picks that I don't have the graphic for.
I believe it.
Because there's a couple of D tackles that are out there that some people are a little bit higher than I had on my big. I think I did this Big 10. I mean Big 100. So I got a couple of guys still on here. The only D tackle I have on here right now is Newton. Roger Goodell's at the podium though, so we'll see. It's gonna be intriguing.
This seems like a fist type team too.
Ricky Parcel? What? Yo,
What?
Don't get me wrong. He is nice. But over all those other players,
Okay.
listen.
One thing. Hey.
Love Ricky,
hey,
bro. He was
hey.
one of my sleepers at the Senior Bowl.
Hey, I can't go against John Lynch has been drafting his behind off. He's been GMing his behind off.
Wow.
So I don't know if I'm gonna go against him. And he is nice. He is nice. He is nice.
I'm not gonna lie. I seen and I keep saying that I would hate to see him in the first round. I don't think he's a first round pick, but I seen Ladd McConkey get in the first round before Parcel. I love Ricky.
I don't hate this. I'm surprised though. I am surprised, but I don't hate it. And again, it's Shanahan, so
yeah.
Buffalo
Bills just traded their pick to the Carolina Panthers. Told you. So Carolina came up 1 pick to get their guy here. This gotta be like it. This gotta be him. I've heard that they love him. I heard that they absolutely love him, and I'll be surprised if they went outside of that. Unless they have some. Is there somebody else that's kind of,
we're just sitting in our behinds over here, ain't we? Panthers trading into the first round. We got Michael Penix though. The savior of the Falcons, Michael Penix, on the bench.
Yeah. So Carolina go at 1 pick. I would say wide receiver here. Carolina need a lot though. They could go so many different ways. Maybe it is a Cooper. You keep saying his name. He's the best player on my board right now. Adrian Mitchell's still there. Maybe they love him. Keon Coleman.
Correct me if I'm wrong. The Bills completely traded out of the first round. Is that correct?
Correct. They traded twice.
Yep.
Traded twice.
You traded out of the first round.
Yep. They their first pick tomorrow though, so they got that. But let's see who else could they go. I really, really think and hope it's Leggett here if they go on receiver, but also this team needs so much. Kind of makes me don't think they're gonna go receiver here.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't be O-line either, man, because here's the reality, man. Bryce Young is going to be nice.
Yeah.
He's going to be nice.
I think so. And Paris Powers Johnson's there too. That could be a possibility.
So if you want to go over line, I wouldn't be surprised here.
The Panthers gave away. Okay, so it's a fifth round and a 6-year swap. So the Bills got a 5th round for the 6th round, basically, and then that 1 pick difference. All right. Oh, I didn't do the graphic. I got to do the graphic.
I mean, they do have Deontay Johnson, so and still got Adam Thielen. So maybe they don't go receiver.
You're right. I heard they love Leggett though. So,
I mean, but true. But then, like I said, you still got J.C. Horn. Like, so you may not go defensive back either. Yeah. But you lost a good edge rusher in Brian Burns.
JC gets injured a lot though. Remember that.
He does. JC, but you lost Brian Burns too. So like maybe.
Correct.
Maybe you saw something in one of these edge rushers that you're like, hey,
who though? I mean,
I don't know, but I'm just saying maybe, you know.
Not for this pick, not a trade up guy. I don't know. This pick is interesting. They just need too much. I'm just stuck on Leggett. I mean, I know I like him.
We actually don't need too much in the division because the Falcons selected Michael Penix. So they don't actually need much.
Stop. Stop. Yo, you funny, bro. All right. Wow. I'm still that's Ricky going last pick was crazy though. That's crazy. I didn't even have him on my graphics. So I knew there was gonna be at least one. Every year there's at least one guy I don't have my graphic because I get selected. So I had Penix. All right, last pick of the draft. Here we go. Carolina Panthers.
Talk to your boy.
I'm trying to read his lips. Yes. Yes, I called it. Yes. And Inside the Hashes interviewee, one of my favorite receivers at the Senior Bowl. Going into it, he was a beast. Ran fast as mess. Big AJ Brown comp to him, bro. Like I interviewed him. He has the funniest country twang. I'm telling you, bro. Listen to that interview. I was like, he's gonna be a first round pick. He ran that 4.38, I believe he ran. I was like, yeah, he's definitely first round pick. After that, he's a project guy because he don't have a lot of production, but the athletic ability, the size, the speed, you can't go wrong with it. I mean, and then honestly, the reason why he didn't have a lot of production because he had a couple of family issues that he couldn't really play football. And I think the other year he got injured, and I think something else happened after that. So he didn't have a lot of production because he couldn't be on the field. So once he got on the field, he tore it up. So it wasn't like he was invisible or like he was on the field, but he just didn't do nothing. He just popped on the scene. He just wasn't available to play. So when he actually did go on the field and play, he did what he did. So yeah, man. Shout out to Inside the Hatches guy, Xavier Leggett. So we interviewed 3 first rounders, man. 3 first rounders. I think this might be the highest.
My concern with him is his hips. He doesn't have the best hips. He doesn't have the best in and out of his breaks. He doesn't get in and out of his breaks very well. But again, the upside is there if he can fix that. To your point, very, very physical, strong, strong at the point of attack as well with the football. Likes to go up. He likes to high point the ball. So those are good things. He's got good hands as a wide receiver. Again, obviously, you talked about the speed. Most people didn't expect him to be as fast as he is. So that bodes well for him. But I want to see him get a little bit more fluid in his hips and get in and out of his breaks a bit better. So but I like the pick again. Now Xavier Leggett, Deontay Johnson. He'll be learning the art of route running from another guy who's again always slept on, and that's Adam Thielen. So yeah, it'll be very interesting to see what the Panthers can do with that offense.
100%. Shout out to me. I got the pick. I got the player. I didn't get the team, but I got it. All right, my draft last night. I got him in there. Real quick, I want to kind of go through that actually. Before we get off, because I think it was very interesting. We literally did it last night. So, I picked the first 2 picks of the draft yesterday. So, I did Caleb Williams number 1. That's who we got. Jaden Daniels number 2. Ray got Drake May, so that was correct. Number 4 was Luke. He did Marvin Harrison. That's correct. Ray at number 5 got Neighbors. That wasn't correct. That was Joe Alt, which I probably would have did Joe Alt myself. 6 was Luke. He did Romeo. Obviously, that was wrong. Number 7, I got Joe Alt. It was a different tackle. I'm sorry. Number 8.
You just go ahead and skip 8.
Okay, I'm gonna skip 8. Dallas Turner. Number 9. Number 9 was the Bears. I got Olu for the Bears. Number 10, Ray had the Jets. He got Brock Bowers. 11, Luke went Terrion Arnold. I told him that was wrong. Sorry. At 12, he had Keon Mitchell. Told you that was wrong. I knew it was the quarterback's going to go. I don't know why he didn't think so. 13, Ray had Leao Latu with the Raiders. 14, Luke had the Saints getting Talise. Number 15, I had Brian Thomas going to the Colts, so I kind of overpicked there. 16, I had the Seattle Seahawks. I had JJ. JJ went way earlier than that, but I thought that was the other team. I thought JJ would have been a good fit if he would have slid. I thought that would have been a good spot for him. So, the other guys didn't really want to pick him, so I picked him there. 17, Jacksonville was Troy Fanatu. 18, Ray had the Cincinnati getting Mims. 19, I had the Rams getting Verse. I got that right, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Spot on. Number 20, Jackson Powers Johnson going to the Pittsburgh. I'm surprised he ain't going the first round. One of my favorite offensive linemen. Maybe they seen something I didn't. I don't know. 21, Ray had J.C. Latham. Exactly why I said that was way too early. Crazy. 22, Luke had Nate Wiggins going to the Eagles. 23, I had Minnesota getting Bo Nix. 24, Dallas getting Byron Mitchell for Dallas. 25, Green Bay, Cooper DeJean didn't get drafted tonight. It's crazy. Wow, Ray got Chop Robinson going to Tampa. That's who he went to, right? No? Who got Chop? I forgot already.
Chop went to give me 1 second. Was he Miami?
Yeah, Miami. Yep. Wow. Yeah, no, Ray was mad about that one. Number 27, that was Arizona. Ray got Newton. Newton's still out there as well. So I can see his name getting put out there early. 28, which was Buffalo. Adrian Mitchell, who's still out there. 29 was Detroit. Ray had Kool-Aid. 30 was Baltimore. Luke had Enes Rackstraw. He's still out there. 31, San Fran getting Lad McConkey. That's funny. And then 32, Xavier Leggett. Even though it was Kansas City that had him getting, but
Yeah.
by 15. So yeah, I hit on a couple. I'm kind of proud of myself. Hey, pat it back.
Good stuff, my guy.
Thank you. All right, so before we get off, real quick, anybody didn't get drafted that surprised you? I'll say, you want me to start?
I would honestly, I would probably say Jackson Powers Johnson and Kool-Aid. Those are the two that I was kind of surprised, but I understand why. A little bit of Jerzon as well. But those two guys are the ones that I'm like, I thought they would probably go in the first round.
I agree with Mitchell. My other guys obviously going to be Cooper DeJean. I really don't see why he didn't get in the first round at all, except one thing. So, DBs were sliding down a lot though, so I can't necessarily say that was the only reason.
I don't think this is a you're not good enough for first round. I think this is a team need situation, and we saw history made tonight. And so the run on quarterbacks, I think, shifted the entire draft boards of a lot of these teams that probably would have taken corners had like a Dallas Turner not been on the board. But wait, Dallas Turner's here? Let's take him. Yeah. Wait, Jared Verse is here? Let's take him. You know what I'm saying? So I think that probably played a part in that as well.
I'm saying, do me a favor, Avery. Do not watch ESPN. That's all I'm gonna say. So that's gonna do it for us today, guys.
They're talking about the Falcons.
Yes, they are.
They're talking about it on NFL Network too.
Really?
It's everywhere. God. It's everywhere. Wow. We wanted to make a splash, I guess. We wanted our name in the news, I guess.
That's crazy. It's crazy. But hey, listen, guys. Draft is not over. There's plenty of other picks you could get. One pick is not going to define the whole draft. I want to put that out there. You didn't like your pick. If it wasn't as glamorous as you thought, it's okay. We still got six more rounds. Plenty of great players have been drafted very late. You know, our rookie of the year, he was rookie of the year last year, right? No, our rookie of the year runner-up, Puka Nacua, 5th round. Year before that was Mr. Irrelevant,
Brock Purdy.
So don't think that you can't find talent later on. There's plenty of talent in the draft. This is just the first 32. Plenty of other players.
Talent later on, Atlanta. But you know.
Definitely. So that's gonna do it for us today, guys. I'm gonna get off because I'm going to analyze the crap out of the next 2 rounds and look at that. So we thank you guys so much for being in here. Before we get off, we still need 10. It is past 12. It is past 12.
Don't matter. Still need 10. Still need 10.
Thank
y'all for joining in.
We got 110 people in here. 10%
Spread the word.
of those.
Spread the word.
Follow us. Over. Please do so. That will definitely help us out.
To Twitter if you're old school. X if you're fancy. Type in inside hashes. Inside hashes. Don't look at that and say, oh, inside the hashes. Look at the handle. The at inside hashes. Type that in. Hit follow.
Follow us.
And share the word.
Quick follow. It doesn't cost a thing. Just help support us, man. We really do appreciate it. Boy, yeah, man. I would actually wish your favorite part of the draft, but I'm scared to ask. So You
Um,
got some?
my favorite part of the draft is probably yeah, I think I'm gonna go with JJ McCarthy, man. Going to a really good
Yes.
a really good situation, man. Like people have been killing this guy. Oh, he just part of a Harbaugh system that just runs the football. That. Like, listen, man. Yeah, listen, but the guy is talented at quarterback. Is he the best thing we ever seen? No, but again, the future is bright for him. Particularly again, the situation that he's going to. I think he's gonna do well. I think he's gonna do a lot better than people give him credit for. So I think that was one I like seeing.
Go Blue. Go Blue. My favorite part of the draft, obviously Quinyon Mitchell going to the Eagles. Didn't have to trade up, got him. But that's a homer pick, so I'm not gonna do that. But outside of that, my favorite part of the draft was Falcons picking. That's gonna do it for us today, guys. Appreciate y'all. Oh man, the radio station is gonna be crazy tomorrow. So let me get out of here because I know I'm gonna be up for like another 2 or 3 hours. I need to get up early to listen to that early radio station call. I know it's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna have some. I might have to record it for you, Avery. But that's gonna do it for us today, guys. Appreciate y'all, man. Make sure y'all check out all our podcasts. The Inside the Hashes Air It Out podcast, which we're on right now. They're gonna be back on live next week. Avery, I'm sure, is going to talk a lot about his pick on that as well. But we got the RPO College Football Podcast. We're going to recap the draft on there as well. And then we have our newest podcast, which is the First and Foremost podcast, which we do a little bit more high school on there. But thank you guys so much. Appreciate y'all. If you're watching this later on, please go on Twitter, X, whatever. Follow us on there. We need 10 more followers for 10,000. Let's make it happen for tomorrow. But I'm Jerome Jones. That's Avery Collins over there. Thank you guys so much. And see you on the next one. Peace.